聞こえてますか? Can you hear me, guys? Hi, hello! 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 Guys, I didn't sync my mic to the songs yet, so I'm gonna do some tech work later, but that's okay, that's for later. Gong! 今日はこの場所に Oh, I didn't write the script or anything, I'm just being silly.
本日は来てくれてありがとうございます。
I'm just being silly. I don't have a script. You think I'm someone who would have a script? No. Whatever comes out of my mouth is as much of a surprise as it is for you. What was I trying to do again? Anyway, I'm really high on marijuana today. You know, for courage. It's basically like alcohol. It makes you yap a lot. I'm really sorry if mention of drugs and marijuana specifically makes someone uncomfortable. My stream is marked as 18 plus, which it does include that. I'm sorry I couldn't like give you a prior warning, but it's just something I do these days. So please understand. Please let me know how the volume is. Is my background music too quiet or too loud? Please let me know, okay? I'm gonna right now on the little piano title thingy, it says Toki no Puzzle, and that should not be there. So I'm gonna delete that from my queue because I was just testing the set list that it's working. There we go. Thank you so much, Violet. That's my girlfriend. You've been a Doramini for 30 months. That's not true. You've been a Tomodachi for 29 months, actually. You've only been Tomodachi for 0 days starting today. Yeah. BGM is a bit loud. Thank you so much. How about this? Is this better? Hi, everyone. Hi, Raid. And happy 30 months of Nia. Sad to see Kissa go, but long live Mina! Mina Banzai! Mina Banzai! Ishani Mina Banzai! Everyone say, long live Mina! Long live Mina! Ishani Mina Banzai! Let me drink some water. I didn't even finish the message. Happy 30 months of Nia. Sad to see Kisa go, but long live Mina. Always happy to see our Nia, no matter what form she takes. I can't wait for everyone to see, especially your incredible thighs. Oops, should I say that? Yes, this stream is 18 plus. So it's gonna be very naughty and evil. Hi, Jackie. Hi. Yeah. How's my mic quality? I worked hard on all the plugins and filters for my mic, but maybe I'm crazy and stupid and it's actually not good, but let me know. Who said birthday? Mia, this is the best birthday gift. Wow. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Doremini. Happy birthday to you. Yeah! Okay, let's get serious. Serious mode. Thank you so much for the raid. This is not a raid. This is gifted. Thank you so much for gifted subs. Suba Sanajin. Patch. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to do the thing? Are we ready to do the thing? Why? Ciao. Why Mina cute? You can still call me Nia. Mina is my last name, okay? Mina is my last name, and Nia is my IRL, like, real legal name. It is a short version. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Vivi. I love my girlfriend. So, how do you say when, generous. My girlfriend's so generous. What was I talking about? I forgot. Is the volume, are filters on the mic good? I was not paying attention to what you said. It's because I hate you. Sorry. Okay, let's get serious. Just let me know the she smoked the weed that bimbofies you. How dare you say that? You are what you eat, and I eat bimbo bread. You sound like a cat. Nyang ko na lamang. Nyang. Hi, Ang dude. So good to see you. Let me scroll just a little bit to see my besties. Friendly local geek. I remember you, but I forgot your name. Can you say me what your name is? It's not Micah. I think Micah's nickname is different. This cute silhouette has such precious voice. Thank you, do you love my hair? I actually worked super hard on it. Look at the silhouette of my hair. You see when I'm still, it is like solid, but when I move, there's like holes inside. You're gonna lose your shit. Bimbo bread, part of a complete breakfast. Unironically, pan is Spanish and Japanese for bread. Do we have himbo bread? I don't know. Your hair is so lovely. You're not ready. I have a solid track record of being automated. Does that mean you're like naughty? Does that mean you're like a little of a freak? It's okay. I love me a little of a freak. I'm a pretty freaky myself. Let me see what's happening with my toggles. Okay. Are we gonna do the serious thing? Ever? Guys, today is all about being freaky. You know how I'm autistic? This debut is about not just me being autistic, but everyone else too. And, even if you're not autistic, today is about getting weird, being not like everyone, but you know, being punk, being defiant and counterculture. This is what today is about. Yes, I am celebrating myself today and my journey. But please believe me when I say that today I want to celebrate you as a part of counterculture, okay? Serious. じゃあ行きますよ. Let's get serious. Do, re, mi, na, Nia is here. Hi, I'm Mina Nia. Thank you for tuning to my autistic audio spectrum. Yeah! Do you like my new greeting? Audio spectrum, well, obviously autistic spectrum is a real term, but audio spectrum is also a very real, pretty like common term, although more so in audio industry. Pachi pachi. I don't want the spotlight no more. And then this one, of course. Do re mi na ni ya is here. Hi. Do re mi ni. I am so autistic, and everyone needs to know. Okay. A huge win. Okay, we're gonna do the thing now. I'm gonna show you my feet. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing. Where should I be? Hold on. Like around here, right? We're gonna do the thing. What's hype chest? I don't even know what that is. Please tell me that BGM is good volume and my mic is good volume. And maybe that I'm a good girl also. But whatever, I mean. Also, do you get it that the chat box looks like a grand piano keys? Do you get that your chat messages are the black piano keys? I came up with that all myself. Every overlay I made and thought of myself. Isn't it so cool? Okay, guys, it's gonna happen. It's happening. Okay, let me read the chats real quick. Audio is fine. Audio is fine. Sounds okay. Then thank you. With your permission. With your permission. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Guys, I did it. I should probably like zoom in, right? Hanya. Oyo yo yo. Oya oya oya. Oya oya oya. I'm sorry I don't have toes out. Back when I was still Kisania, my Sona had a pretty general rule that I do not wear shoes. So, but the thing is, I do have a huge foot fetish. That was like the only reason. I love feet, and I also love paw beans because I'm a furry. So, but I also love cute shoes. So for the longest time, I felt like so constricted by the no shoes rule that it kind of like upset me. So I have very cute shoes now. Didn't know you liked them, so you were lying. Are you serious, Violet? You didn't know I have a foot fetish? Have you seen one of the first Kisania images drawn? Are you serious? Are you joking? Please, I'm high right now. I cannot understand sarcasm right now. I never mentioned it? My girlfriend does not know me, guys. Let me go to... Can you believe I am no longer Tomato Magica anywhere? Can you believe? Like, I've been Tomato Magica for like 15 years or something. Like, it's a brand. Do you know how terrifying it is to retire something developed for 15 years? But like, why should I? Like, excuse me, I'm 30 this year. Why should I be constricted by a username that a fucking 15-year-old decided? That sounds embarrassing and degrading. Hold on. Oh, I found a funny picture. I'm looking for a picture of early Nia, but I found another funny picture. You're never gonna get past my shoes, by the way. The whole debut thing, that was a lie. Like, there's actually doesn't exist anymore anything above the shoes. Like, this was a ruse. Here's what I just found. Do you like it? It's like that Doge meme. And the caption to this picture is... Me every time someone says, I thought your drawing was official anime art. Honestly, still kind of true. Let me see. I'm looking. Well, here's one. Although this one more so about beans. This one. Oh my god, guys. It's impossible. It's impossible not to know that I am into feet. Let me fucking download the picture. Can you look at this picture and tell me, I didn't know she has a foot fetish? Violet, I am, like, disappointed in you. I might even have to punish you. In a sexy way. But, like, how can you look at this and be like, I didn't know she has a foot fetish? Anyway, we're gonna move on. Let me drink some water. Now that the model is not overlaid with black color, you can actually see the emotes. Yeah, for some reason, my other chat, not this piano layout, the other one, for some reason. Why are you petting me while you cannot see my head? Anyway, you can see the emojis falling properly now. Oh, whoa? What's this? What's this? I have cute little bows? Not just the pink ones, I have little black ones too? And they're so adorable? And they're so cutesy? Autistic and ADHD here, passionate for neurodiversity. I love you, Zen! Thank you so much for coming! And thank you for subscribing! Yeah! Cute bows. Originally when I posted the illustration, you could not even see the back hanging side of the ribbon, but it does in fact exist. It does in fact exist. Yeah, I am on my tippy toes. Okay, I'm really sorry, but my socks are actually very boring. But let's call it pure and classic. I'm sorry, I don't have asymmetrical socks. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. No, I don't have asymmetrical socks. I know. I got here in time. I thought the body has already been shown. I'm really sorry, but I started stream like an hour later. How many viewers do we have? I have no idea. It looks like a lot, but I don't have the numbers. Not that I give a shit. I kind of do a little bit. Can somebody tell me how many? 97, that's so many! Can we get to 100? Goodbye, asymmetrical socks. Well, Kusani didn't have them to begin with. While you're all focusing on them Pete's, I'm focused on that thigh squish. I do have elite thigh squish. I can do this. I'm just gonna self-plug, but I both draw and rig my models. So yeah, give me all. Oh. What's that? What's Oh yeah. What is that? なんじゃそりゃ。なんかついてる。太ももになんかついてる。How dare Nia self-plug on her new model debut stream? Okay. しょうがないな. Gonna spoil you tonight. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you're here for? This is it, isn't it, you perverts? You absolute freaks. Is this it? This is what you wanted? Also, you didn't know, but the skirt that I have IRL that looks like this has been a spoiler this whole time. Nah, licking me. Wow, cute だね. 気持ち悪い. Nia could cat cuddle a shark. Well, sharks are smooth. I would cuddle a shark. Yeah, so I have pretty simple bottom half because most of the time you cannot see it anyway. But I'm not saying it's bad, but I do love it. Like, I really do love my bottom half. Oh. I did something in OBS. なんじゃこれ。いらね。My freak getting down bad aside. That's actually a sweet motif for an outfit. Thank you so much. I will talk about the design later. Okay, are we gonna move on? Someday we'll move on from the thighs. Piano skirt will always be elite, right? Gotta absolutely adore that your thighs come with most hardcore indicator of how thick they are. They are accurate. They are accurate to real life. They are. O tete ga. うちのお手手が恥ずかしい見ないでよ見ないでよ Don't look at me But also look at me やーん恥ずかしい Wow. So my skirt has 3 layers, which is honestly not a lot. I was debating also adding a what's it called? I forget what the pattern is called. Anyway, it's not important. I'm very bouncy. I'll bounce on it. You know it. So much love in this girl. I want to be the mascot of love, like hippies or something. For love and for counterculture. Bounce on it, だよ. Looking at me. I have cute little bows. So many. Look how many bows I have. And a cute ribbon. Wow. So fancy. My skirt physics are so adorable. So many bows. I'm a girly girl. Never forget it. Never forget that I'm a very girly girl. I call myself hyperfeminine because I am. This is the me. And you know, that's a consideration for future alternate costume design. Hippie era clothing complete with a poncho. Charlie always says that I should try Maud, M-A-U-D makeup, that it would look good on me. I haven't tried it yet, but I will in the future. Wow, I'm so demure and modest and totally not a freak. Hanya. Am I voice quiet? Am I talking alright? So demure. Yeah, I'm very coquette. I'm like such a stereotype. Nia perfect. Yatta. I'm that image of a guy crawling through the desert, and on the left is water, and on the right is lab pillow treatment from Nia and sister. I'm crawling right. I think it was the other way around, but I get the idea. You get? I have autistic hands. I have dino hands. Not always. Not always, but I do be having little dino hands in real life. Wow. Love Win! Hi! Hi, thank you for coming! I'll bounce on it for you. Why do you keep petting me? You cannot see my head yet. Ahoy wa. Okay. Ah! Oh. Oh, you can see it. Oh, you can, if you squint, you can even read the words on my bow? Can you read it out and type it in the chat for me? I know it's in a cursive, very swirly font, but I believe in you. I think you can do it. I wonder what's that under it. I wonder what's that under the bow. Maybe I should zoom in and we'll find out together. Sorry I got so close and personal, but I want you to see the details better. It's a mic! It is a mic! It is a mic! I can actually hold it. I think... Yeah, I see this a lot on TikTok. I see a lot of these mini mics on TikTok. I do not have one IRL right now, but I would really like to get one in the future. Isn't it so adorable? I think it's really cute. Yeah. So I have a little mic. But usually I clip it on my ribbon. And yeah, my ribbon does have my name. So in real life, I have A cups, breasts. I have very small chest. So from today on, with my Sona, with my VTuber self, I want to reflect reality. As fun as it is to draw big donka-badonkadongs, big boobs, it felt good in the moment to draw myself with big boobs, but I don't have them when I see in the mirror, when I look in the mirror. So my Sona now has A cups that I have in real life and always had. I will talk about it more later, but let's get back to the design for now. You can see the little heart cutout. Isn't it so cute? Like I said, I want to be like a mascot of love. I'm very lovey-dovey. Gotta remember to drink water. Wow, Violet is spoiling my boobs.
Petanco beam!
I know you probably wanted to say peak, but I thought it said petanco beam.
Petanco beam!
Ain't nothing wrong with any kind of boobs. I know, it's just we all want what we don't have. Okay, but do you see my sleeves? Do you see my cutest sleeves in the world? With little note sheet? With a little music sheet pattern? That I came up with? Isn't it so cute? They're adorable. They're so frilly and adorable. I've been also teasing my hair. My hair has a gradient on it. You can kind of see it. Can you? かわいいでしょ? What was the pecora rap? Pecora's rap.
かわいいでしょこのフェイス。
Something something. something. I don't remember. Pick it up. Yeah, I have little. I do love exposed shoulders. I do love those. I think the heart is really like the highlight and the top half. But I am also proud. I mean, I'm proud of everything. I'm proud of everything, but I did try to concentrate on the top half. Yeah. うまく喋れてるかな? I hope I'm talking okay. I'm drinking water. Okay. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Your voice is lovely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But are you proud of... Naya? Are you proud of why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I don't understand that. I'm sorry, Millie. I think... Is this a commercial? I'm sorry, Millie. I don't know American commercials. I love someone said, it's time. Give us head. Who was that? Who said that? Who said that? I'm scrolling and I don't see it. Who said, it's time, give us head? Who said that? I demand to know who said that. So no head. Hi, Charlie. You're right on time, Charlie. Thank you. I cannot see it. It was Heather. Thank you, Heather. You're getting beheathered tomorrow. You're getting beheathered tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, of course I have a choker slash a pad collar. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Yeah, I have very cute collar. I was thinking of adding a leash to it, but decided against it for reasons you might hear later. Fellow glasses wearer. Of course I am. Oh my god. Glasses are like half of my personality. I always say that. I have dissolvable vitamin C tablets, orange flavored in my water, and they're so sour. I don't want to drink it anymore. Not even good for my throat. Bleh. 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 Blah, blah, blah. I do not say blah, blah, blah. Blah. You know what they say? Blah. Oh. Ah. なでなでされてる。come back! Yay! Yay! 止めないで。No! No! Yeah! Yeah! Shoo! Sobo! Yeah! Sobo! Yeah! Ah! Sobo! Okay, that's enough now. That's enough now. Stop it! I'm getting overstimulated! Stop! No! Stop it! I'm getting overstimmed! No! 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 Huh? もう知らない! Don't know! Stop it! Stop it! I'll cry! Stop! Don't! That's bullying! That's not nice. That's not nice! I'm gonna end the stream if you keep this up. I'm gonna do it and you won't get any of the cool stuff. You're stupid. Why didn't you stop? Why didn't you stop when I asked you to stop? That was really mean. That was really mean and I don't like mean people. I will allow it this time because you're comforting me. But if I say stop, that means stop. And you're a bad person if you keep this up. The internet doesn't have to be cruel because people are not inherently cruel. Nobody is inherently cruel. Cruelty is a choice, so if someone is cruel on the internet, that's their responsibility. Do you see I have a cute mole? Do you see my cute mole under my right eye? It's left on your side. I have it in real life for real. I've been always insecure about it. I thought for a long time it was like a pimple that never goes away. But then I just clicked. It was like a long time ago. I'm like, oh, that's just a beauty mark. It's really silly. I know it is. I know it's silly, but yeah, it took me a long time to realize that it's actually a beauty mark. It sounds like, oh, did you know in My Little Pony, cutie mark is literally a wordplay on beauty mark? That's real canon. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. You can see my face now. Do you love my cat ears? I'm sorry they're not real cat ears. I know a lot of people are disappointed that I am no longer a furry VTuber when there's already so little of them. I'm really sorry. I have a reason for it that I will talk about soon today during the PowerPoint presentation. I will talk about it, but I just want you to forgive me, okay? Charlie, do you know where the box is that we put the mic on often? Is it under bed, perhaps? Cause yeah, I'm a bit hunching, and yeah, let me put mic a little higher. Okay. Real cat ears cannot be swapped with other kinds of ears, though. That is true. I can. I can, in fact, hide them, I think. Let me see. I think I forgot to make a toggle, but technically it is possible. These are not part of my body. I just think they're cute. I have 2 ahoge sticking out of my head. Aren't they so cute? Oh, I wish Naps was here. Naps made a GIF. Oh, I just realized. I can show you the Twitch alerts and also add emotes now. Okay, let me test this real quick. Send test alert. Yeah, these are very wonderful animated emotes from Emote Lab, which you can get on Steam for about $5 right now. It's a customizable emote maker, and it's so beautiful. Let me show you a couple others as a test emotes. Aren't these so adorable? Let me remove the stroke effect. Aren't they so adorable? Yeah, so it is lab, like laboratory. It's Emote Lab on Steam. And you can, it's still in, it's in early access, but that's why it's a little cheaper than it's gonna be in the future, but you can already import your custom textures, as you can see, and they're all so adorable. Look how many I have, so cute. Okay, I'm gonna add the emotes now. Nia, why are you so cute and awesome? Because I'm being myself, silly. Because I'm being myself. That's what it's all about. My emote is reactive, kind of. My model is not good at smiling because that is something that I have. I'm not very good at smiling. It's not that I don't laugh or don't smile, but since I'm autistic, it's very hard for me to just do it when it's expected. Like, it feels forced a lot of the time. So I really wanted to reflect that in my model because it's important to me. Okay, let me allow the new emotes for you so that you can use them. Okay. It might take a little time, so I hope you can enjoy. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna go on a loading screen for a little bit because it kind of doubles for a starting screen, kind of doubles for a loading screen. So I'll see you soon after I add the emotes, okay? Okay. Oh, also I need to turn on the custom stinger. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Check it out. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Everything is well. No worries. Nia is here.
And someone else might be here too.
Aw? Who might that be?
I think it's your job as the host to introduce the guest.
I think you're right, Kermit. Here I go. It's the Mina Nia show with our very special guest star, Mr. Kermit the Frog! Yay!
You did a good job there. I'm not hiring you though. That's not that good a job.
What do you mean?
Well, no, good job for your first time. You know, keep working at it, kid.
You mean as a presenter?
Of the Muppet Show? Yeah, no. Historically, only me and... Well, actually, not only me. There was, someone else who hosted the one in the 90s. No, we don't need to get into all that.
Why would you hire me in the first place if you're not looking for anyone? That makes no sense.
I was just telling you to keep working at it, you know?
I will keep working on it without you telling me to, huh?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Well...
Someone asked if Professor Kermit is going to help with presenting the slides, and I think that's actually a pretty accurate explanation of what is about to happen.
What is a ferment? I don't know what that means.
Are you asking if is that French Kermit? Is that Frog Kermit? Because that's just, Frog Kermit would just be regular Kermit.
That's just Kermit. Anyway, thank you so much for coming today, Kermit. I honestly, on such short notice after debut of your giant new special with Disney, I really didn't expect you to show up, but thank you so much for coming to my debut.
Well, there's something fetching about you. If you agree to see an etching, that you skip at your lily pad. Someone asked if I'm going to sing Rainbow Connection. I would love to. I was not invited to.
I don't know if I have that kind of budget. I'm barely scraping by with my own assets. I'm just very happy to be in your presence, Mr. Kermit, sir. Mr. the Frog.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed the relaunch of the Muppet Show. It's been about 40 years since we put out an episode.
That must have felt very peculiar, but if you don't mind, Mr. the Frog, can I call you Kermit?
You can call me Kermit, just don't call me late for dinner. That was a Fozzie joke, sorry, I should give credit where credit is there.
I didn't know we were going to a dinner. Is this, are you flirting with me, Mr. the Frog?
Listen, no. I keep my personal and my professional relationships separate as far as anyone has the right to know.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I hope I didn't cross any lines.
As long as Miss Piggy's not watching, we're fine.
I would love Miss Piggy to watch.
Well, did you send her a link?
Anyway, thank you so much for coming today, everyone. This is Mina Nia Show, and today I'm gonna tell you a presentation titled "All Cats Have Autism." Mina Nia Debut Slides. That is not a very good title. I'm sorry. That was a first draft. You can tell.
Well, as Micah pointed out, All Cats Have Autism is a book that is useful for teaching kind of the understanding of how autism might affect different people. Because all cats are different, but there are certain things you could recognize as cat behaviors, and they're not wrong or bad per se. And I believe what you're trying to say with this is that your autistic traits are your cat traits, and so you're still a cat girl.
I thought, honestly, I'm gonna get a lot of flack. You know, I thought I'm gonna get, like, punched in the face or something for stopping being a furry, even though it makes no practical sense. Unless it's a physical comedy, of course.
If I had to stop being a furry, I would be just a couple of knuckles.
Well, thank you for putting your shaved form's image in my head, Mr. the Frog.
Have you seen that? There's a meme that goes around that's me at the doctor's office.
Really?
And it's the X-ray, and you just see Jim Henson's hand skeleton in my doctor's X-ray. That's like an old newspaper comic or something.
That does sound like something they would publish. They really had no other places to post the memes to, didn't they?
No, I don't know. I don't know when that one originates, if that was newspaper. I just meant newspaper style, and then it's a single panel.
So is Muppet a furry type? Of course it is, because they are made of felt.
Foam rubber. Actually, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm really sorry. The last thing I would want to do is incorrectly label someone's color of skin or texture.
Yeah, nowadays it's known as memory foam, which means that Muppets are now more expensive to make than they used to be.
I sleep on that stuff.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
You sleep on a pound of my flesh.
Hi, Web. Thank you so much for showing up. My wonderful best friend Web is here. Hi, Web. Okay, I will drop the whole Mr. the Frog shtick and we'll call you Kermit, if you don't mind. I think.
Oh, that's what Fermit stands for. Got it. Furry Kermit.
Furry Kermit. That is not as cool as... not as cool as... I don't know. I was gonna say not as cool as French Kermit, but French is not cool. I wouldn't say that. Anyway.
Belgian is cool.
Let's move on to the next slide. Shall we? So here you have my reference sheet. I will post this later on my social media. There's not a whole lot of details you did not already see on my initial presentation of this model, but I just want to say that I worked really hard to include as many of physical features I have in real life.
I think Rolf would really appreciate the underskirt.
What is that supposed to mean?
Because he's a piano player.
I thought I was about to get knotted.
No.
Please don't say Rolf I said that. Please. Do you promise?
Yeah, I promise. Let's just move on with the presentation. I'm sorry for distracting you there.
Oh, thank God, sorry. Nah. Anyway, you will see the full of this whole reference posted later. I would like to move on. Forget what I just said. So my new mascot is called Doremini. It is a wordplay on the scales of do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. And it is shaped as a little creature that looks like a music note. It's kind of similar in texture to you, Kermit, isn't it?
Is it made of foam rubber?
It's not real. It only exists in a virtual space.
Well, I am real, so yeah, that is the key distinction there.
I don't even know why you would say that. You're as real as I am.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I'm real.
But am I a man or am I a Muppet is always the internal question within every person. Or Muppet.
I'd like to think of myself as a Muppet of a man.
And I'm a very manly Muppet myself.
Maybe we're not so different, you and I.
Maybe we're not so
What's in the name? That is a whose quote?
What is in a name? Is that from Romeo and Juliet?
Yes, it is. I knew you would know it.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet?
I knew you would know that reference.
Yeah, on Sam and Friends, my first show, one of the co-stars was Yorick, who was a skull who was named after Hamlet, so that's been a part of our history there.
You have a very personal connection.
And a rainbow one.
That is a lovely song. It really cheers me up a lot.
Thanks. I really enjoy singing it.
It's been a long time. Do you ever get, tired of singing it?
Would you?
No.
Okay, then there's your answer.
I don't know why I asked. So Mina, my last name, it means mine, as in landmine, in Russian. I did not really research why. You know how it is with the etymology, with word roots and all that, but basically in Russian, mine as in landmine is Mina, and Mina itself is reference to a subculture that became popular about 5 or so years ago called Jiraike, which means landmine style or landmine type.
Is that really what it means?
Yes it is.
That's hilarious. I didn't even realize that.
It originated as a derogatory term, kind of like bimbo used to be, you know.
Oh, yeah. No, so.
Or like saying bad bitch.
So what was it about Jirai that had them referring to them as landmines?
Jirai's, aka Jirai Onna, which means landmine woman, were named that for a very sexist, ableist reason of they call that women and younger girls, teenagers who have a tendency to suddenly blow up emotionally.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I think I know the type.
I mean, you're standing in front of one, for one.
I know like they always call me the sane one, and I say like, well, I hired the rest of them, so no, you're the type of person I choose to surround myself around.
Are you talking about a certain famous star diva?
I think all of my friends have different eccentricities that it's my job to manage.
I think you're doing a very great job.
Well,
You're such an amazing organizer above all. I don't mean to diminish your entertainer and performer qualities, but you're just so phenomenal at just gathering everyone together and making it work.
Well, it's the kind of dream that's gets better the more people you share it with, you know?
Lots of music references today. I wonder why that could be. So Nia is my real IRL name. It is a short version of my fully legal name, Agnia, which comes from a Greek root, Agni, which means fire. It is the same root as the name Agnes. So basically, Agnia is the Russian version, or Greek, kind of mix of both, of Agnes.
And you can hear similar roots in words like ignite.
Yes, that's correct.
But you go by Nia because not only is it just part of your name that you can shorten, but also it sounds like the Japanese cat sound.
Exactly. I am personally not comfortable calling myself a Japanese name because I do not have any ethnical or nationality relations to Japan.
You've never been there.
I've never been there.
I have. Sorry, that wasn't to brag, but...
Kind of was, although these days it's so cheap, the economy and all.
Yes.
So it's not much of a brag. It's like every third of my friends have gone at this point lately.
Yeah, I've seen people saying, like, how you could save money by going on vacation in Japan instead of in your home country TikToks.
Not funny, didn't laugh.
It's true, it's not a joke.
I get it. But yeah, so I like both Kisania and Minania are not only names that sound kinda they sound like Japanese what are they called? The little bits of sound?
Little bits.
What are they
Syllables?
called? Syllables. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm not very good with words. Are you?
Am I good with words?
Are you good with words,
Kermit?
I'm
a presenter, so I guess I would have to be, but I'm here to help you out if you forget another word.
Aw, thank you so much. You're already being such a good sport. You play any sports?
Well, half of the time I don't have a lower body, so that might get in the way.
That does limit your options. If Agniya means fire, does that mean Nia can do Agnikai? That is a reference to something I do not know. And the third point on this slide is, why not just stay Kisania? So, Kisa is kitty in Russian. Once again, I am just choosing Russian words that like actual real words, but can also sound like a cute Japanese name without actually crossing any weird lines. So why not stay Kissinia? The answer to that is, why not stay cat girl? Why not stay a furry? Why not stay Kissinia? There's no one single simple short answer, but
hence the creation of a PowerPoint.
that is true. That's why we're here. The way I feel about my identity as Kissinia, as a furry cat girl, a tomato-loving cat girl of all trades, is I used it as a shield to protect myself from bullying that I guess I expect to happen, whether there's a reason for it or not, because I am a very traumatized individual who usually expects the worst. So I use Kissinia in many aspects. My identity as just a cat, as someone who only eats and sleeps and just kind of exists and is just cute. I used it to diminish myself, and all these experiences I'm describing currently, these are only my experiences. You're not a bad person for having a comfort persona or anything like this. I am solely talking about my own experiences right now.
But basically what you're saying is that you have grown to kind of like yourself more than you used to, and so now you want to just present as you exist rather than create a correction or apology for how you think you'll be perceived.
Yes, that is a very good way to put it. Thank you, Kermit.
Yeah, no problem.
I love myself. I don't think I need to hide anymore. Growing up, I didn't know I was autistic. I just felt there was something not common with me, with my brain, with my social skills, with my academics. So I came to really diminish my own qualities, whether they're good or bad. I just kind of didn't exist until recently. So I referred to this stream as being born again, this time the right way, and someone on Tumblr comment said, something like, the science, finally, a cis girl that transitions.
Right, but also you have found an easier time making friends with trans women because you relate to the experiences of there being a disconnect in how you wish you were perceived and how femininity gets viewed on your body.
That is a very true point. I do, in fact, have a fully stocked, Discord group chat that only consists of me and trans girls, trans women that play Fortnite. And it did not happen intentionally. I was just looking for friends to play Fortnite with, and just so happened that all of them turned out to be trans women with whom I get along with so wonderfully because of my own complicated relationship with femininity. And I want to touch up on my status as a hyperfem, aka hyperfeminine woman. People do not realize what it's like to be a hyperfeminine woman because they think, well, being feminine, having a lot of femininity is already expected of you as a woman in patriarchal world. But it's kind of an actual horseshoe theory, unlike the political one. Political horseshoe theory is bullshit.
Completely fictional, yeah. Completely
fictional. This, however, is true in that anything, when it's too much, people will hate it.
Right. Because I mean, well, and also, like, even though femininity is forced on women, people don't like femininity or women, famously.
Yeah, so people don't... Yeah, that's the whole thing. Misogyny exists, so why would people like excess of something solely associated with women?
Right.
It's really stupid.
It's even sillier to see Kermit explaining this with you. I'm just like...
Whatever do you mean, Kermit?
Nothing. Just I'm glad I'm here, but you know.
I really don't.
How'd you get me? I guess is the question people will ask.
Huh. So the point is, I am hyperfeminine, and that means that people view me as very eccentric, actually. They do not view me as a normal woman. They do not view and treat me as someone who fits neatly into idea of patriarchy of what woman is. They see me as a show freak, like they see Gonzo.
Well, yeah, no, like yep, nope. I get what you're saying, like a geek, yeah. But I mean, Gonzo used to be very insecure in season 1, and he's very proud of himself now. And you know, we can all kind of become that kind of version of ourselves if we just, you know, like. I just think all cis people should transition to their version of cis.
Yeah, I think
you inherited a version of cis that you didn't ask for, and even if you're cis, you should figure out your own.
It's exactly like religion. If your parents were Christian or Muslim or Buddhist or any other, or Shinto, like whatever, just because your parents were does not mean that you need to inherit it. And the same thing is happening here. I think every cis person needs to experiment and figure out, do you truly want this? And if the answer is yes, you align with your own assigned at birth gender, that's fine, that's cool. But you learned something actively. It was your choice.
And you probably figure out more about your fashion sense, about this and that along the way. And
yeah, like which parts of this or that gender identity actually spark joy in you.
And the word hyperfem that you're using is referring to your relationship with femininity as a bisexual woman, and you are expected to perform femininity as a cis woman, and that's just not sorry, not a cis woman, as a heterosexual woman.
It's okay.
And that's not just something you're capable of doing as a bisexual woman. So you want to do femininity. It's something you're into, but you're into it in this very bisexual way that even if you're using it to date men as a bisexual woman is wont to do, you're challenging something and people can tell.
Yeah, the thing is, being bisexual is such a peculiar experience. In a way that people just think a bisexual woman is basically a straight woman who can also experience attraction to women, which makes zero sense, because I went through everything that lesbian went through and more.
And more! Hell, come join us for everything a lesbian goes through and more this week. Sorry.
I would watch that. Maybe you should pitch that to a network.
I mean, Chapel Roan is almost certainly going to be one of the next guests, right?
That's what I'm betting on.
Like, everyone's talking about it, I'm sure.
I'm betting my 20 pesos.
I'm not violating any non-disclosure agreements. Everyone's already predicted that's what's coming next for us.
It was as predictable as the ending to Stranger Things.
Oh, they beat the bad guy by beating him. Oh, fascinating.
You know, I never saw that coming.
They did say no one predicted the ending, and then would explain why.
So yeah, basically, when you're hyperfeminine, people hate you a lot because you're too womany. Because they don't like that you're like embracing it. They don't like that you're okay with being a woman. You're supposed to be apologetically woman, and you are like, well, you're kind of like Miss Piggy. Yeah, think about the main mean girl. What was her name again?
The main mean girl in Mean Girls? Or the
yes.
Regina George?
Think about Regina George. Think about Sharpay from High School Musical. Think about, there's many, I did not make a list, but this is such a stereotype, this is such an archetype of a character who is a hyper-feminine woman or a younger girl who is catty, who is self-obsessed, who is overall a bad person, because they cannot handle a woman who loves herself. That's why I respect Miss Piggy so much.
Well, you have to. She enforces that.
She's not holding me hostage or anything.
No, but if you don't respect her, there will be a hi-ya in your future.
Okay, let's move to the next slide, shall we? So this is a very standard about me section. So I'm just gonna go through it pretty quickly. A lot of these are very self-explanatory. Hi everyone! My name is Mina. I am bisexual cis woman. Right now I live in Mexico. Viva de Mexico!
Yeah.
You ever been to Mexico?
Yeah, of course. That's where we've been there, sure.
I believe you. You've been all over.
Yeah, you know, I toured the world. We had the #1 show in like 5 countries.
You made such an impact in Russia too. Like, honestly,
Really?
I am. Yes.
I got sent to the gulag in Russia. I remember that. That was not a fun experience.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't you write that?
Well, the ones where
Was that a documentary?
It's a difficult relationship. The movies that depict us as ourselves living our career are loosely based on things that happened to us. But yeah, no, we wrote some jokes and stuff. And
Okay. Well, I would be upset if it was not real.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
there are moments where we like pick up the script and remind ourselves what the next scene is. Like that happens in the movies.
That does happen in the movies.
So
Speaking
it's mildly fictionalized, but what I said to Robin at the beginning of the first Muppet movie is, well, it's sort of how it happened.
That is true. Speaking of grabbing the script and checking it in the movie, that was the scene where you met the Electric Mayhem supposedly for the first time?
Yeah. In the first movie, yeah.
So I'm very high on marijuana right now.
Right, yeah.
You would know all about it.
Well, you know, as I sang on Sesame Street, it's not easy being green. Having to spend each day the color of the leaves, although today that's the color of the tinctures, color of the butter. But, listen, if you've been on the Electric Mayhem tour bites once or twice, there's a couple of smells you're gonna get used to.
I can totally imagine that. Oh my god. Honestly, my #1 dream is just to be the Electric Mayhem's groupie. That's like people ask me, what's your career goals? What's your bucket list? I'm like, I just want to be the Electric Mayhem's groupie. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I understand.
I just want to get high and go rave every fucking day. Do you get it?
Well, I'll put a good word in, okay?
Thank you, Kermit. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, moving on. My emojis and fan name are piano emoji and mending heart emoji. And my new fan name is Doremini. You're like Doremi, and you're small and cute, so you're Doremini.
Got it. Yeah, you're mini. No, that's a Fozzie would dig that one.
Isn't Fozzie holding the camera or something?
No, he's out tonight.
Aw, maybe he's on another date. He's dating like a lot of human women.
Right, he was with Ricky Lindholm for a bit there.
I could give it a chance. I kind of dig Fozzie too. You mind sliding me a number or something?
How many people am I supposed to put you in contact with? Because let's just focus on you for today.
Okay. Oh, you're so stingy. I didn't know you were so stingy, Mr. the Frog.
Why is that? No. I just don't want to put any pressure on my cast to have to do something. You know, that's not the kind of leader I try to be.
Okay, I'll forgive you for today, but you might be hearing from Miss Piggy later.
Okay. Well, that's standard. That's how my day tends to go.
My pronouns are she, her only. Please do not ever. Thank you, Jackie. Hi. Are you kidding me?
He's making an excellent point there. Yeah, when she's performing something that people understand outside of heterosexual femininity, people want to put a new and different label on that. She's just being she's just being woman in her way, and so when she gets they them, it feels like that's being misperceived to her.
You might think and joke and poke fun. Look at the cis woman getting upset that she got called a neutral they them. It does not make me feel good. And why am I love trans women. I mean, my wife is a trans femme. I mean, I just have so much respect. So I'm just asking for a little bit of respect back.
Yeah. No, you want people to understand that what you're trying to put out is not gender nonconformity, but is your particular brand of femininity, and getting they them means they maybe misunderstood that somewhere along the way.
Yes, that's what it is. It's a misunderstanding. It's not the end of the world.
No, but it doesn't feel good to not be understood by those around you.
Like,
you know, in the swamp, I was the only frog who could play the banjo.
That can be quite alienating. Back when I was a little girl, I started drawing because my very best friend at the time started drawing. But then eventually she stopped, and I felt really alone because I know it's not quite the same, but it feels really sad and depressing when you're the only one enjoying something and there's nobody to keep you company, to be your community, even if it's the two of you.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah. My birthday is July 10th, 1996.
Happy late birthday. Very, very, very late, early birthday, maybe?
I think early, since it's the start of the year.
Well, it's the start of the year in this calendar.
I did not write 1996 on the slide, but I thought it would be obvious. I didn't want you to do math, so I just wrote that my age is 29 years old.
Thank you for not making me do math.
Are you don't like math much?
I did a lot of math during my time on Sesame Street, and then I moved on from that career.
That doesn't count.
It's big there. Math is big on Sesame Street, I used to live there, and we had a good time. And
what was that? The count joke?
I was like, oh, it was a fantastic tweet of who was your favorite character from the Muppet Show? Oh, I like the vampire. Oh, he doesn't count. Oh, I assure you, he does.
I've been thinking about this joke ever since you told me about it.
There's layers to it, because the reason they say he doesn't count is because he was on Sesame Street and not the Muppet Show. So,
yes, of course.
Yeah. No, it wasn't until recently I got all of the jokes contained within that tweet. It's a classic.
It's one of those instances where a very recent post or tweet just feels like such a timeless classic that it's hard to believe that it's from like a week or a month ago.
Oh, I assure you, he does. It's really good.
In my species, it says human and proud, and what that means is a continuation of what I was talking about when I mentioned my relationship with presenting myself as a furry cat girl. Since I was using it as a shield and as a mask, I am now presenting myself online as a regular human that I am in real life.
With cat-like qualities that you're not ashamed of.
Because cats have autistic traits, and autistic people have cat-like traits.
Sorry, there's a cat right behind us who is
are you okay
begging
with cats?
us to... No, yeah, it's good. It just... I needed to bring to your attention how badly he wanted his chin scratched.
Yeah.
It seemed he was getting a little desperate there.
Oh, yeah, he's the sweetest boy.
I'm skipping ahead one here, but I love that you made your weight just pog.
Why are you talking about Pog?
You made your weight just literally PAWG.
My what?
Your weight is listed as
Pog. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't read the whole phrase out loud. That might have gotten us in trouble.
The Muppets swear. one of my favorite...
Muppet Sex and Violence. You're right,
Yeah,
actually.
the original pilot that led to the Muppet Show was called Muppet Sex and Violence, but one of
my god, they were so cowardly about that.
One of my favorite... Yeah, no, they were demanded it was changed.
The studio?
But no,
the network?
One of my favorites was when Rolf was on Arsenio Hall Tonight. The very first thing he said to the audience was, "Son of a bitch," and there was like murmurs of people getting upset, and Rolf had to remind him, no, that's the nicest compliment a dog can pay someone.
Right? So my height is 180. No, that is not the number. 150,
That wasn't even close.
158 centimeters or 5'2" inches. I don't know how to read it.
5'2". You could say 5'2" or 5'2" or 5 feet and 2 inches. There's no correct way per se to read it.
5 feet. I was talking about my foot fetish earlier, so sorry, you lost me there a little at 5 feet.
You sound like two horses.
It's 8 legs, right?
I think 8.
I think 8. Yeah, 8.
I love that joke. Do you happen to know who created that comic?
That was Neil Cicierega, aka
That's
Lemon
right.
Demon. Yeah.
It is such an iconic piece of
Right, yeah.
history of Tumblr. Oh, big fan. Yeah, so we mentioned before that my weight is literally listed as fat ass white girl, because that's what I am. I have a very interesting, very shapely physique.
Yeah, there's also, as I've noticed, being a guest in your home, we don't own a scale, so...
As we said, Rolf would really appreciate my skirt.
Well, I meant because it was a piano, you're...
I would let him touch it.
Well... Puts a new meaning to tickles the ivories, eh?
Yeah, that's what I'm all about. So the languages I know, and I'm very proud of it, are Ruski, English, Nihongo, and I don't know how to say...
Aprendo español.
Aprendo español.
Poco a poco.
Poco a poco.
Little by little.
Yes, I have moved to Mexico about a year ago, and admittedly, I'm a little ashamed that I didn't learn as much Spanish as I would hope to. It's been a very busy year.
Yeah.
Lots of projects, lots of stressful realizations, like, I guess
there's a really
yes.
great show for early language learning that maybe you should check out. It's called Sesame Street. They have it in every country.
That doesn't count.
No, there's a Mexican variety that'll teach you basic grammar structure.
Sesame Street had its own version in Russia, indeed.
Yeah.
They did dub over segments like Bert and Ernie,
Oh, wow.
but they had their own mascot, instead of the
Big Bird, yeah.
Big Bird.
Yeah,
we
every
had-
country has their own version of Big Bird.
In Russia, it was a big blue Muppet, kind of little dog looking, called Zeleboba. I can show him on stream.
Yeah, please.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah, Sesame Street, I don't know how
Hold
to tell
on.
if my mouth is moving or not.
You should not. Can you be quiet, Kermit?
Okay,
Can you be quiet for 1 second?
sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. It was a very charming character. I really loved him when I was little. I loved Sesame Street. I love Zeleboba, and I'm very happy that Russia was one of the countries that did indeed do their own version, because that means that real Russian kids got to
Grow up with the Muppets, yeah.
grow up and literally meet them in real life. And
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
Yes, they got to hang out with Zeleboba and other.
He's adorable. I love his tie. He kind of reminds me a little of Fozzie with the just kind of
It is a
the
wonderful
vibes.
It is a wonderful design. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, I'm very fortunate. I got to grow up with Sesame Street and the Muppets.
Hey, same. Although my experience was maybe a little different from yours, maybe on a different side of the camera.
Nothing wrong with being different.
Exactly.
And we're moving to the next slide. Oh, Russian is my native language. English is my second language, but I would say I'm fluent. Have you noticed any indications that I am not a native speaker during the time we were talking, perhaps?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I mean you talk a little slowly. And I have.
How do you know that's not because I'm autistic?
Well, it's because just briefly, I've heard you have conversations in Russian and just heard that they were much quicker, and so I just have a little bit of reference point.
Oh my
for
god,
comparison.
Spanish speakers speak so fast too.
Not in every dialect of Spanish. Mexican is the fastest dialect of Spanish.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You're right. I am only thinking of Mexican Spanish because that's the one I'm learning and surrounded by.
But it has a certain the way English works, and that's very well demonstrated in the Kermit voice, is that words are kind of segmented off, separated from each other, versus Spanish is more of a slightly different rhythm where they're supposed to flow into each other. I'm not exactly sure what the musical term would be there.
Mm-hmm.
So even when Spanish is spoken slowly, it might give the appearance to someone who's not fluent as sounding fast, just because words are supposed to flow into each other in a certain way.
I'm very fascinated by linguistics. I would absolutely say it's one of my special interests.
That's right. Millie in the chat is fluent in American Sign Language, but
that is
also
very impressive.
Sees little friction when seeing deaf people do it, since their muscles are more accustomed to doing that.
That can totally happen. Yes. I wouldn't say it pisses me off, but it is kind of a strange feeling when I think about the concept of sign language is different in every country, in every language, so to speak.
Yeah.
I wanna live in a perfect world where sign language is like the universal language.
That would make it would be difficult for me with
yes,
with the arm rod.
That's okay. Do you feel exposed?
No. It's just I don't have as much control over individual fingers as other people might, and that's fine.
That's okay. People like that exist.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
You can just stick to the slides if you don't know what to say.
That's okay. Japanese I would rate as conversational. I, for the longest time, felt really bad about the fact that I am pretty damn good at speaking Japanese. Because that is part of the anti-geek thing. Anti-weeb, so to speak. But I am tired of pretending. Я буду говорить на русском, когда я хочу говорить на русском. I'm gonna speak in English when I wanna speak in English. 日本語で日本語を話したいときに日本語を話します。
Yeah, no, I don't think being able to communicate properly with people is should be equated with fetishization. I think the more people you can share your beautiful self with, the more beautiful a world this can be.
Yes. It is a part, I do love anime. It is useless to deny. But as I said, I am fascinated by languages, linguistics, etymology, and everything that is connected to it.
You might fit in Sesame Street.
That would be lovely. I think I'm a bit old, so maybe I could be one of the presenters, but you said I'm not that good for a presenter.
Oh, well, no, everyone has their own different talents, and I know you're preparing some singing later for everyone.
That is true. Sesame Street, a few years back, I remember there was a whole uproar, a very positive one, about them adding an autistic cast member. Do they still call them Muppets there? Or
I That's a good question. Yeah, so they corporately they are disconnected currently. The Muppets are owned by Disney, and Sesame Street is owned by the Children's Television Workshop, which is currently owned by HBO, which means it's owned by Warner, which maybe means it's about to be owned by Netflix. This is all really hard to keep track of.
I'm sorry you have to go through all of that, even though it all started at the same origin.
Yeah, I prefer to... The less time I spend thinking about corporations, the better a day I have.
Could not have put it better, Kermit! I agree so hard. Let's move on.
That's always been the way we've been at the Muppets, is that's just not our thing. That's just not what we're here to think about.
That's why you're here today.
The Sesame Street characters, legally speaking, will Disney get you in trouble for calling them Muppets? I have no idea. Are they Muppets? Yes.
Do not clip that. Anyway, moving on. My About Me. My favorite types of music are anime songs, the Beatles, Gorillaz, bossa nova, jazz, classical music, and musicals in general.
I like musicals too. We have that's the one that we share.
I hear we're in a kind of musical renaissance these days.
Are we in a musical renaissance?
I think
we've always been in a musical renaissance. I think music's always been pretty damn good. One of my favorite things there is to listen to.
It is the only original American thing.
Yes, the only original American art form is musical theater. That was what Mel Brooks said, who was, you recall he played a Nazi scientist in the Uncle Mel played a Nazi scientist in the Muppet movie and somehow still managed to code the character as Jewish.
Have you ever met Uncle Mel?
Yeah, he's in the Muppet movie. There's a scene where he's torturing me and Miss Piggy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to remind you of such a traumatic event.
No, it was a bit. He's a wonderful scene partner. I was not actually tortured by Mel Brooks. It was a.
Would you like to?
He's 98. I don't know that he has it in him if he wanted to.
I wonder what it would look like. They're making Spaceballs too.
Right, yeah, and supposedly the story is that there was just an idea for it that was so good that Mel said, I've been waiting for this call for, 30 years or whatever, but I have to wonder if that's just propaganda and it's just a sequel. Just a regular Hollywood sequel.
No disrespect, but I think they should just let the old man rest now.
I don't think acting in a movie is a good a good use of someone who's almost 100's time and energy.
Just give Grandpa some rest time.
I think the success of the Wicked movies along with the West Side Story movie is helping the musical renaissance idea. Okay, sorry, you meant musical renaissance as in musicals are having a renaissance, not as if music is having a renaissance. I got confused there. Yes.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Musicals are coming back in a way they haven't before.
Yeah, musicals have for a long time bizarrely had a reputation of being something very embarrassing to like. Thus the whole theater kids stereotype.
Yeah, and there were these theater kid cringe TikToks that are actually pretty funny, but I mean, I don't know, who doesn't like singing and dancing? That's just what it is being ashamed at the idea of someone singing and dancing is just being ashamed at the idea of joy, is how I see it personally, but I am very biased given the career I have lived.
I am also very biased considering I'm literally presently live on stream rebranding as a music-themed entertainer persona. So we're not a very good judge. But it's nice to see that stuff like Wicked and West Side Story are trendy.
We should watch West Side Story at some point.
Also, everybody should watch Crazy Ex-Girlfriend.
That is true.
It is a show, it is a wonderful TV show that has, I'm pretty sure, the most songs of, and like the most original musical type songs in anything ever.
Wait, wow, really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah, no, I would definitely highly recommend it. It is kind of a deconstruction around the rom-com of this person.
I'm just a girl in love.
Exactly.
I can't be held responsible for my actions.
I have no underlying issues to...
I have no underlying issues to address. I'm certifiably cute and adorably obsessed.
They say love makes you crazy. But yeah, so no, it is a girl who fantasizes about her life being a musical and being a romantic comedy to deal with her unaddressed mental health issues. And it is about mental health education, but it also unironically is those genres because we get to see it through the protagonist's perspective.
Yeah, basically every song in the series, and there's, I'm pretty sure, over 70, is a different kind of music video, which is so original and so, like, resource consuming. I was really blown away by it, and if you in the chat are having doubts about a show called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend,
right, yeah,
that is the point of this title, because it is exploring demonization of women with mental illnesses.
Yeah,
and
no,
disorders.
it is a sexist title, and I have heard people say they weren't interested in checking out the show because of that, but yeah, that is the...
Absolutely.
Yeah, you are here to psychoanalyze what makes the Crazy Ex-Girlfriend and why she is still a person.
You know how judgy people get about titles from Muppets, The Sex and Violence.
That was a hilarious title for the pilot!
It was!
Well, we changed the name of the show when the pilot got picked up. It became The Muppet Show, but, you know.
Oh my god, I'm really mad on your behalf.
Well, The Muppet Show wound up working. People like the title.
I'm glad.
It's not as good a title, but...
You know it. My favorite VTubers currently are Hosho Marin of Hololive. I have 5 hearts next to her. She's a pirate VTuber. I apparently have a type for pirates. We'll get to that later. But she's a wonderful...
Have you seen her Muppet Treasure Island?
What?
Have you seen Muppet Treasure Island?
I tried paying attention to it several times.
No, yeah, that one's for a little bit of a younger crowd than some of the other ones.
I'm really sorry. Is that one of your faves of the ones you
I mean,
produced?
I liked getting to wear the costumes. But no, I understand that we kind of Disney-fied it a little.
Yeah, it's not that I'm against childish media. I mean, my favorite anime is for kids, but it just didn't quite spark the joy. Okay. And that's okay. Yeah, I really admire Marin's singing and her entertaining ability. And my other favorites are Hoshimachi Suisei, who is also a huge singing inspiration for me, who is also from Hololive, and Nekomata Okayu is another Hololive talent whose personality I would say I admire the most. I think we actually have very similar personality, so I feel very comforted by her. And my favorite English-speaking VTuber is Giga, who used to be in Vshoujo, and after Vshoujo imploded, she became an indie again. But Giga has an amazing ability to speak her thoughts, and it's actually so good that it's a problem to her, because people call her type of speaking like she's
Times
speaking
New Roman is what it's there.
Yes, I mentioned earlier, they say that Giga speaks in Times New Roman font, and she's just speaking that way always because it's part of her personality, not because she knows everything about everything and is trying to manipulate you into believing everything that she says. That said, I really look up to the way she conveys her thoughts.
Millie the Silly has a great point in the chat. How come you aren't on your own favorite VTuber list?
Oh!
Be the favorite VTuber you want to see, Mina Nia.
That is such a wonderful thing to say. I want to be there. I am my favorite VTuber. I am my own Oshin.
Yeah.
Be your own biggest fan.
Exactly.
And then my skills include, but not limited to...
Do you need me to move out of the way? I'm blocking part of this.
That's okay. I will read it out loud. Although, I guess if it's no problem. Do you mind moving just a little bit?
Yeah, no problem. No, I can just scoot over.
Can you
here.
just... Okay,
yeah, yep,
just
right.
Yep. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Kermit. Thank you so much. I hope it doesn't hurt your arm.
No, I'm good.
My skills include but not limited to drawing, singing, voice acting, 3D and Live 2D, graphic design, motion graphics, audio mixing, learning new skills itself, and being the cutest!
Yeah, and I was the one who told you that, like, learning new skills is something really that you kind of pick up on faster than a lot of other people I met.
I touched on that before, but I used to really devalue myself, and that includes my own skills and being able to learn skills quicker than a lot of people, but I am being upfront about it. However, I used to refer to myself as cat girl of all trades, which was not awful, but the thing is, I do not value what I bring to the table of capitalism anymore.
Right, yeah, of course, no. I, never did. Someone asked earlier what happened to Wilkins Coffee. The answer to that is I didn't like making commercials. I made a movie about that. It's called The Muppet Movie, about how I hate making commercials because of hating
that
capitalism.
Plotline, yeah. It is based on real life, isn't it?
Yeah, that is based on how, the Muppets were a tool for capitalism, but Sesame Street figured that commercials grab attention from children in a way nothing else does, so hired out of the commercial pool and then got us out of there.
It's completely crazy that commercial aimed at children are legal again.
Right, yeah, that was pretty regulated for most of history, and then kind of went away in the 80s, and that's why we had things like,
everything?
He-Man and this and that, and yes, Muppet Babies, but yeah, getting... We don't have to keep talking about that.
My kitten really loved watching 3D Muppet Babies episode
oh my god, if you guys...
about Gonzarella.
Oh yeah, the episode where, Gonzo, there's a Muppet Babies reboot by the people who did the Kids Next Door. Mr. Warburton, who created Kids Next Door, is the showrunner on the new Muppet Babies on Disney Junior, and a lot of his team works on it, and it's just a fantastic show. And there's an episode where they're doing a princess party, and Gonzo wants to be there as a non-binary princess, or not, well, they don't use the word non-binary, but as a princess who uses they/them pronouns and has to hide something about himself.
Gonzo did not want to be put into a box without being given a choice.
Right, yeah, and when there was, you showed me the pictures of when you were watching that episode, during the exact moment when Gonzo was making the transformation into they/them Gonzarella, Jackie was glued to the screen.
Yeah, were those photos or video?
There were photos, yeah.
If they are photos, then I can easily pull them up right now. Yeah, my kitten kept getting closer and closer, completely entranced by Gonzo.
Entranced with extra trance.
Trancing the transformation. Okay, give me just a moment, please. Also, absolutely diabolically, that post got flagged as explicit on Tumblr because I used the word trans. Tumblr is being really bigoted to trans people, and especially trans women these days. It's very upsetting.
About a Disney Junior show. About a show for babies.
For mentioning the word trans.
Which is a description of what is happening in the scene.
It is absolutely disgusting. I am appalled. Okay, now let me show you my kitten getting absolutely entranced by Gonzo in the reboot of Muppet Babies. Trancing. Well, not really trancing their gender, really just showing themselves.
Alright, sorry. A side of themselves, yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna put it over you for just a moment.
That's fine.
Yeah, he was just so mesmerized. He kept getting closer. He was originally on the floor or on another chair, but he just couldn't stop looking at Gonzarella. It was beautiful. It's a very special moment. I'm glad I was able to capture these photos. He was entranced. Thank you,
Yeah,
Gwenny.
exactly.
That's hilarious.
Waka waka, as they say.
I don't think Fozzie's pronouns are they, them.
They're waka/waka. He would like that joke.
Waka waka. And sorry, there's still more. Well, nope, I am not sorry. Today, I am not sorry.
Oh, right, yeah, no.
No, today is all about me. My hobbies currently are horror movies, horror books, horror games. I really especially love listening to horror audiobooks, but I'm a big lover of horror movies. Yeah. I used to be deadly afraid of them, but there's a certain game I will get to in one of the future slides that completely changed the trajectory of my relationship with the horror genre.
Have you ever read the Sesame Street book? It's the most famous one. It's called The Monster at the end of this book.
I have not.
Well, so what happens in it is that, Rover is very scared that he is in a book because the book on the title of the book it says that there is a monster in the book, and he's very upset and he keeps warning you not to turn the page because there's apparently a monster in this book. And then when he learns the monster is him and that there's nothing to be afraid of, then it's all good and then the book is over. And that's the most famous
Rover is the monster.
He is the monster, and so he had nothing to be afraid of because it's nothing bad, nothing scary.
Does it give the message it's okay to be a monster?
It's that it's okay to be it's more about what you were experiencing about being afraid of horror as a concept and then just kind of learning who you are.
To me, horror is about exploring human experiences. It's not any different than music or visual arts or any other self-expression because it is part of life, and it explores a lot of mental work going on in your daily life.
And Jordan Peele, who we had on the ABC sitcom, says that it's the same genre as comedy because it is about making a statement about society, and it's about basing every turn based on timing and reveal.
Yeah, it's a very fascinating genre to me right now. My other hobbies are I really enjoy karaoke, not just on streams, although it makes me so happy to sing to all of you. I really enjoy.
And the viewers are good.
I will. So please stay for my karaoke part of the stream. But I also really love going to karaoke bars in real life. When I just moved to Mexico, it so happened the first time we went to a queer karaoke bar in Puerto Vallarta, where we live, it happened to be the Bear Week, as in gay bears.
Oh yeah, Fozzie has found the distinction in which type of bear you mean important on his dating profile.
Must have been awkward.
Well, not wrong for him.
Did it get him more matches?
That was a joke in the Muppet sitcom. He says when you put on your dating profile that you're a bear looking for love, you get a lot of wrong results, and then he adds, well, not wrong for me.
That's okay. So basically I had an amazing, honestly unforgettable evening of singing cutesy, kawaii, anime songs to a bar full of wonderful, gay, buff, hairy, fat men who cheered on me like I was the real star of the show.
Well, I mean, Mexican men get buff because they like Goku. Like, that's not a stereotype, that's correct.
That's correct. I am obsessed. Mexicans are so kind and so wonderful,
and they love anime. They
love anime.
Like some argue more so than Japan or America does. I have seen so many like Goku graffitis around here.
That is true. I think Puerto Vallarta is a very lovely city. Actually, my wife has been helping with local theater lately.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just really nice to have theater be something so universal.
Yeah, absolutely.
My other hobbies are cooking without recipe. You know, when I started making friends with people from America, I'm not sure if I can say from North America in general, but when I started making friends with people from these parts, a lot of them were telling me that they really love baking, but I hardly ever hear people saying that they love cooking. And that made me think for a really long time. And the answer to that was there are a lot of pre-mixed packages for making food.
Yeah.
Which is not wrong.
Well,
but it did answer my question.
It does have problematic origins, but it's not wrong currently.
But that's a conversation for another day.
Right, yeah.
My other hobby is making weird noises. I have many a voice. I am a person of many voices. I wouldn't say that I am faking any of my voices. I would say I am matching my voice to how I feel, which is a normal human thing.
Right.
Like some people will scream when they get mad, and when I'm happy and feeling myself, I can sound like a goo goo gaga baby, and that's fine. And sometimes I become very expressionless, and it's hard for me to really put any emotion in my voice, and that is also part of me. So making weird noises is a really fun part of my routine. So
as a lot of people have observed recently, my voice changes from time to time too.
Maybe you're going through another puberty at, what was it, 80 years old?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't we have lost count at this point.
That's okay. Who has the time? I also really enjoy sleeping, although I don't know how right it is to make that into my brand, kind of, because my love for sleep really comes from autistic burnout of 30 years. My energy levels are pretty low most of the time, so lounging in bed is a pastime I do enjoy, but not the reason it exists. Sometimes you just gotta deal with it.
Yeah. You're allowed to enjoy the things that are making you feel better at this moment, and they don't service you later. You could do a whole VTuber debut about it.
Yeah, like, if I'm gonna be sleeping a lot and, like, resting a lot, I might as well make it as comfortable and enjoyable as I can, right?
Yeah.
I really like visual novels. I don't really feel like talking about the ones I played recently. No reason in particular.
Other than that, it's 9 p.m.
Oh, thank you so much for staying so long for me, Kermit.
And
when's your bedtime?
Lovewin is heading out. Well, I'm here for as long as the gig. You got me, but
bye bye, Lovewin.
Yeah, I just wanted to say goodbye.
Love wins. I also really enjoy Genshin Impact's trading card game. What that means is, Genshin Impact, really popular Chinese RPG online game, gacha game, has a trading card game inside of it, which is a little frustrating because Genshin Impact is about 100 gigabytes of size. But I do really, really, really love that trading card game, so I am willing to keep this 100 gigabyte worth of game on my phone currently. However, I do enjoy Genshin Impact story in general. It's just, at the moment, I'm not as focused on it. But eventually, I will catch up with the story and stuff. I enjoy it. And I really got into Fortnite about a year ago. I never was quite a shooting game type of person because violence and shooting are kind of inseparable. Even with stuff like toy guns and what's it called? It's like a game where it's a big room and you shoot with paintball. Yeah, stuff like paintball and toy guns, even if technically they are harmless, they are part of perpetuating gun culture.
Right, yeah.
I still feel that way. So I was also never really good at shooting games. So until I tried Fortnite is made to be very addictive, if I'm being honest. That's why so many kids love it. So there's kind of layers of problematic aspects to it.
Sure, yeah.
That I think about a lot. But yeah, I do enjoy playing Fortnite a lot.
Oh, we don't have Splatoon. I think we would both really like Splatoon.
Yeah, I only played Splatoon like once or twice, but I was not any good at it. It was kind of hard to figure out the controls, but I would be willing to give it another chance.
Yeah, there's a single player mode where you're supposed to figure out the controls before you head into the multiplayer.
Also, hi everyone who came in a little later. Welcome to the stream. We're having a wonderful time with my presentation, and it's the Mina show with our very special guest star, Mr. Kermit the Frog!
Yay! Welcome to the stream, Skitty Butt Bot!
Welcome in everyone. My latest hyperfixations are... And thank you so much for
Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much for the gifted subs!
You're talking like you're getting the money.
No, I'm just trying to keep up the energy to help you.
Sorry, awkward. Sorry. My latest hyperfixations, other than all the previously mentioned hobbies and skills and stuff, I got so into researching Mormonism. I'm sorry, it does not mean I turned into Mormon.
No, it means that there's a really weird history there because, like, there's an entire United States state that used to be a colony for a cult and now is worldwide recognized as a religion now that Utah has been accepted as a state, and that's a weird history that's kind of strange and fun to learn about.
I used to think... So I grew up a Russian Orthodox Christian, which is a branch of Christianity that has, a lot of beef with Catholicism. So, I just thought, it must be just another branch of Catholicism.
Right, Lutheranism, Episcopalianism, there's all these different types of Christianity, but then what Mormonism does is it just throws...
It catches them all like Pokemon!
It throws Jesus in there, it puts hot Jesus on the cover,
yeah.
And to kind of get you into whatever other stuff they made up.
Trust me, it is a rabbit hole like I've never went to before.
Well...
Thank you so much for the gift sub, Leanne. My other latest hyperfixation, although that one was shorter but still worth noting, was prion diseases. They are also known in cows specifically as mad cow disease. And
oh, sure, yeah.
It's been a little since I watched a bunch of videos and read a bunch of articles on prion diseases, but basically it's like real life body horror boss. Like, it is so horrifyingly fascinating, like what it does to your proteins in your body. It does irreparable damage and then copies itself forever until you die, and there is no cure. And it's very awful and painful.
Which is why you find it so fascinating.
As I mentioned, I am fascinated by horror. But yeah, it's I think it's a fascination with fear of the unknown. I am a big lover of
only 90s kids remember mad cow disease. Yeah, there was a big thing with big boycotts against fast food companies during a big mad cow scare in the 90s.
What's the other word for Lovecraftian horror?
Eldritch.
Eldritch horror. I'm very fascinated by Eldritch horror, but I gotta say, oh my god, Lovecraft himself, like, people are always like, oh, he was like a bad racist person, but we gotta admit his writing was very influential. It was, but it was also so convoluted and boring and hard to read that I literally listen to Lovecraft when I want to fall asleep faster because it's so boring.
Well, the genre of pulp is more about quantity than quality, so I
get it.
I doubt there's ever been a second draft on one of those things. He just needs to get it out to the magazine by their due date, and the ones who get most successful, like Lovecraft or like L. Ron Hubbard, are the ones who could just not care about how well it turns out and just write something and hand it to them.
Yeah, it is like that in the capitalism world of ours. Everything is just pump more content. Oh my god, I hate that everything is called content now, don't you?
Oh yeah, no, we had to...
It used to be called art!
Yep, we started with a viral marketing campaign before we did the 2011 movie, and first that was new and weird and interesting, and now all of our content has to be content.
I despise it. I really despise it. Like, content creator. It's like I'm just a pumping out machine. Like, I'm just here pumping out the content.
And I have noticed that there are linguistic barriers where some people, if you say you're an artist, they'll be like, oh, what do you draw? And it's like, no, that's not what that term means.
Yeah, I really love the word artist.
I call myself an entertainer, personally. That's, I think, kind of what encompasses everything without having to devalue it in any way. I want to make millions of people happy.
It's wonderful to have terminology to express your experiences. But it's awful when it's being shoved down your throat against your will.
Which is why the last thing on your latest hyperfixations is autism itself, because you are getting terminology to describe your experiences.
Exactly! I am having such a great time learning more about this quirky brain of mine. Autism spectrum is such a fascinating topic, and even in the past... Not even 10, even in the past 5 years, that there's been so much progress in research. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So much work is being done. And autism, it used to be a stereotypically boys disorder, and yet the autistic character on Sesame Street is a girl. So we've also made progress. That is true. There. That is very, very good change that is happening. I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who, women who consider themselves autistic stereotypes that go in there ready for an autism diagnosis and get something else completely different ascribed to their brain just because, women can't be flawed in a specific way.
This has actually been researched and, double blind tested, but basically, women and men with the exact same profiles, with the exact same symptoms, women get diagnosed with BPD almost always, and men get diagnosed.
Do you mean BPD as in borderline personality?
Borderline, yes.
Because I thought that also can stand for bipolar disorder.
Yes.
I always get confused about which one that is, but it's just.
I think in that one, men get more diagnosed with narcissistic disorder.
Yeah. It's just hysteria all over again.
It really is, and
female hysteria.
I'm not saying that psychiatry and psychology are all a sham, but it does have a lot of problematic origins, and it's important to remember that people, scientists, researchers, are people who have biases.
Yeah.
And And that's it for this slide. My favorite anime are Ojamaja Doremi and Genshiken Nidaime, aka Genshiken second season. I also don't really feel like talking about them today. I might do it later. It's just we're running pretty late with the presentation. I do enjoy conversation with you though a lot,
thank you.
Kermit.
No, I haven't been holding you up. At all, have I? Have I been moving things along smoothly?
No. Moving right along.
All right, moving right along.
My favorite games are Professor Layton series, Ace Attorney series, and Signalis. If you don't mind scooching down just a little bit. Right there. Okay. So
they know what to Google for Signalis.
Yes. Oh, you should Google Signalis. You should Google Sesbin Lex. So Signalis is actually the game.
Maybe not at work.
Maybe not at work. It's not safe. Signalis is the game I alluded to earlier when saying there was a particular horror game that changed my whole perspective on the horror genre. And it is absolutely wonderful. All of these really altered my life in positive ways, as well as the anime from the previous slide. I will talk about it sometime later.
I think I would probably fit most in the world of the center one there.
I was going in the order of how I was introduced to them.
No, I'm just saying which me Kermit would make the most sense if as a character.
Oh, you Kermit. I see.
Would make more sense in Ace Attorney than Professor Layton or Signalis.
That's okay. Moving right along. You also love making silly noises, don't you?
It starts when we're kids, making faces at school. You're a clown and a fool, doing bird calls and pratfalls and bad imitations, forgetting your homework. Sorry, it's been a bit since I practiced that song.
It's okay. It's okay to be rusty. So we're moving to the next section, which is my goals. I'll tell you a little secret. This slide is the only, I would say, traditionally considered a goal, which is to release an original song.
Now you said that was a secret. So am I not supposed to let anyone know that, or?
I'm afraid the frog is out of the bag.
I don't like being in a bag, so that works out for me.
Well, good. You're out of it.
Yay!
And on the slide, I wrote, after several years of doing covers, I have a solid idea of how music production works. So an original song is only a matter of time and resources at this point. I'm perma-broke, and I don't want to be rich. I don't want to have excess of money. My wife always says that if we ever have so-called extra money, it will quickly vanish because it will go to our friends and colleagues in our life.
Yeah, that's
only in our life,
that's how I've lived my life.
Worthy causes. Yeah, I would love to make an original song. I did not start on it, so this is just a future goal. Next goal is develop my voice, not my brand. I'm not rebranding for a quick dose of dopamine or bigger numbers. I'm about to start vocal lessons again with an amazing teacher, maybe actually two of them. I think I might have two vocal teachers at the same time, which is very exciting, and it is my #1 priority now. Yes, my voice cracks. Sometimes it is hoarse, because I have digestion problems. And
sometimes you got a bit of a frog in your throat.
So what? I'm learning. Fuck capitalism.
Absolutely.
Can you say it for me, Kermit?
Can I? Yeah, sure. Fuck capitalism!
Yeah, fuck capitalism!
I mean, that's what we've always been about here, so...
Death to the rich! Yeah. Bring the guillotine! My next goal is about community. Okay, I'll just read the slide. Quiet, friendly, at times low energy, and free from forced happiness. I myself regularly disappear from my own server and DMs 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, who knows? There shouldn't be any pressure. Communism forever! Yeah! You can be a lurker. You can be an active chatter. You can be in my server. You can not be in my server. It doesn't matter. You are part of something, and that is very important to me.
And you're special just for being you. All of you.
All of you are.
And that's why we want you here.
This is what this is all about. No masking! This is very important. I am starting to really accept that I've spent most of my life, which I must remind, I'm turning 30 this year. I've spent most of my life. Thank you so much. It's a very exciting milestone. I'm starting to accept that I've spent most of my life camouflaging who I truly am, regardless of how much I changed and improved myself with age. Like, it's never about being good enough.
Did you see Millie's joke? Sorry. No masking, only femming. Mask is here. Waka, waka.
Waka/waka. That is a great joke. Thank you, Millie. Millie is my girlfriend-in-law. That means she's my girlfriend's girlfriend, but she's not my girlfriend. You ever get into situationships?
Yep. That's been pretty well documented.
I really loved, what was it, ABC show?
Thank you. ABC did not.
That is such a mind-boggling
What are you gonna do? People like the new Muppet Show, so looks like we're...
I am crossing like all 20 of my fingers. Everyone should watch the new Muppet Show special. That's also one of the reasons
it airs on
here.
ABC if you don't have Disney Plus. But if you have Disney Plus, it's on Disney Plus. If not, I guess just go yo-ho, but then be loud about it online. Like, as long you don't have to financially support the corporations as long as you're pushing that this is something that you want and appreciate.
Yes, like we said, fuck capitalism. So if you're gonna do it, you can do it. Just be loud about it on social media. We are both, Muppets as a whole, we are begging you to be loud about the new special, because
then I would have a job.
That is true.
That would be my main goal there. No, but it's what I love to do.
It's okay to be honest.
It's what I love doing, and I would like to be doing it again.
You just want to express yourself, and you want your friends and colleagues' livelihood to be safe. Yeah,
exactly.
Which is what it's all about.
Well, earlier Millie pointed out that the hokey pokey was actually what it was all about.
Next goal. Rest is part of the plan. So, you may have known me prior as Tomato Magica. My username have been Tomato Magica for the past 15 years or so. I retired this username for good now, and I'm Nia Rest now. This girl can fit so many disorders in her. And fuck capitalism too! Yay! But that means, I will not feel bad for resting. I don't give a shit about not having a schedule as a streamer. I will stream when I want, and I will rest when I need, and this is a goal, officially.
And so now your username is Nia Rest.
Now my username is Nia Rest, which is very funny. Originally, I was making a website for myself because, no particular reason. I think it's cool to have your own website. So I was deciding on which domain to purchase, and...
You located .rest, which is normally...
For restaurants!
But you were like, but I want to rest.
yeah, dot rest is originally meant for restaurants, which is hilarious to me. I am absolutely enamored with Nia.rest, and as a consequence, Nia rest without the dot. And yeah, so that's the thing. I am a lot of the time I'm low functioning autistic individual who needs lots of rest.
We don't that's a term we don't use.
Excuse me.
No, it's okay.
I'm still learning.
No, yeah, it's alright.
I'm still taking my autism classes. I don't have my autism diploma yet, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
And next we have the reasons. This one's very important. Do you mind stepping a little bit to the left?
Yeah,
on your right.
No, it's all yeah. No, I got you. All right, here we go. Moving over. Yep. Okay, this good.
Perfect. Yes. You can even come a little closer. It's okay. You don't have to be. That far. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
This.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, let me drink water because this is a lot. You know, we both love swimming.
Were you about to try to bond over an amphibian over your enjoyment of water?
I'm sorry, was that a stereotype?
No, it was just funny is all. Oh, hey, you grew up in a swamp. You like water? No, I'm not offended. I just I thought it was funny.
So you come here often? Kind of vibe?
Yeah.
So, why rebrand? Why not just change? Like, why not just wear a different outfit? Why not just take Kisania and, you know, just wrap her in a new, like a candy wrapper? On the inside, 6 years ago, when I first made my persona, Kisania, I was deeply unhappy with my autistic traits. At the time, I did not know they were autistic traits. I just thought they were my personality traits, such as being expressionless and low energy. And I wanted a way to show the world I'm not a cold robot who's bad at smiling. However, that made me hate myself more.
Yeah.
Because that is what called masking in autistic spectrum society community,
which is about the most energy you will ever exert.
Yes, so Kisania was very smiley, very sexy, and with huge boobs. She was very, very expressive in general, not just smiley, she was very expressive. And a lot of these, both visual and personality qualities were something I aspired, but maybe aspired is a wrong word because some of these were unachievable, if I'm being real.
Yeah.
Some of these were unachievable goals. And when you're trying to present yourself to the world by showing qualities that there is no scenario I cannot exhibit them, it makes you very unhappy over time. It makes for a good, like, moment. Like, it feels... It's like a drug. It feels good in the moment, but then you ruin your body and your mind.
Alright.
If you do it too much.
Because it's a fantasy, but it's a fantasy based on disliking yourself. So if you're living every day on the fantasy that something inside you is bad, then you're going to sleep with the thought that that is correct.
And so, why retire Kisania? On the outside, I am a short, fat woman with very small breasts. I have A cups. I am fat, so they are fat A cups. So they do have slight mass, but cups are calculated both by the underside and the center side. And by those measures, I am indeed an A cup, officially. And for the longest time, I've been really, really insecure and ashamed and didn't feel feminine because of it. So gradually, my Sona's breast grew bigger and bigger, and it felt good in the moment, like I said. But when I would turn my VTuber software, when I put the tablet pen down, I needed to face the real body that a woman named Nia has in real life, and I didn't have a body like that, and that made me feel awful.
Yeah.
And so together, His and Nia, both on the inside as in personality and on the outside as in body, they do not match who I am.
Right.
So I understand that people get very attached to personalities they see, to both verbal self-expression and physical qualities. But this is for good. This is for everyone's good. This will be a new era of better me, and as a result, better time for you, my lovely audience.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to be happy, and that includes me.
I feel the same way.
And where I'm
do you need me to
moving...
move again?
Yes, if you don't mind. Thank you. Here is perfect. Thank you.
All right.
So this is the credits page. We're at the finish goal. Yay! I would love to thank Nemi Nimbus for making the custom stinger. I'm going to show it to you again in case you missed it. It is completely blown my mind because Nemi made it as a out of goodness of her heart. She made it as a gift to me. It's just, I am so overwhelmed and overcome with gratefulness for it, and let me show it to you. So thank you so much, Nemi.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Right, it was so amazing to work with Nemi on this little project. And let me also step a bit behind. Where did the music happen to go?
Well, it's time to play the music. And light the lights, so to speak.
You little hooligan. I would also love to thank Hamo Ota for providing the opening and ending music for my streams. I am using the free license. It was not custom made for me, but I am gratefully using the freely licensed music made by Hamo Ota for the opening and ending music. And I thank Oniul for the stream music you hear right now, and also during my gaming and karaoke streams. The lovely piano music.
Beautiful.
So thank you so much. So I previously used to be known as Catgirl of all trades, so as you can expect, most of the assets you see today I made on my own, so let me read what I did. I designed my character that you see right now, and of course I drew the reference sheet. I created this Life 2D model that is moving very wonderfully. Thank you so much for many compliments on it. I worked really hard for it. I made all of the overlays. I made the logo. I made the emotes. However, this is a bit outdated, so I want to plug in Emote Lab again for making software for customized animated emotes that you can use if you have tier 1 subscription. if you can hear us, please say something in the chat. We're very sorry for some technical difficulties.
And if you can't hear us, you won't hear this question and cannot respond to it.
That is very true and very sad.
So I don't know what we're supposed to do in that situation.
What do they say? Drop a cabbage in the chat?
I don't remember why we used to say that.
I don't remember either.
Okay, hi-ho, okay, hi-ho.
Hi-ho.
It sounds like we're back and then everyone can hear us now.
So I was just talking how I did everything. I also did the starting screen, the ending screen you have not seen yet, by the way. I did this presentation and flips my hair. I did too much.
Like Galinda, toss.
Toss. I worked really hard. But also thank you again to Nemi, Hamota, and Onyu for assets that you provided me with. And that is the end of this presentation. Yay!
Yay!
Thank you so much, Kermit, for joining me today. I will not be holding you any further. So would you like to perhaps say a couple more words about your new Disney special before you go?
Well, it already got a really good premiere on ABC. It already got a really good premiere on,
Congratulations!
Well, thank you.
I personally really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I felt like no time had passed. It just, it's season 5 or 6. I'm having trouble
That's
keeping
what it
track,
feels
but...
like as the audience, too. I can assure you.
Thank you, that's what we were going for. So it's already doing super well, and I think we're gonna have no trouble at this point getting Disney.
Hey, if it ain't broken.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think, yeah, definitely check it out, but I also think we're not demanding your support at this point. I think we're gonna have no trouble negotiating with Disney into a full season order.
Thank you so much for joining me today on the Mina show. Thank you so much for being my very special guest, Mr. Kermit the Frog.
That's, usually I'm the one who introduces our guest star, so...
what is the Muppet ending thingy?
The ending?
Is there something you say when you end the show?
Sorry, we did one this year, and then the rest were 40 years ago.
It's okay, you're a little rusty. You can just improvise it today.
Thank you, everybody! Thank you for coming by! Check it out! And then, usually there's loud music and things interrupting me and a bunch of chaos and explosions and that.
Explodes you! But Guys, stream is not over, by the way. This is just intermission. I'm really sorry that wasn't clear, but stream is not over. So please don't go. Please don't go. Stream is not over. This is just intermission, okay? Thank you. Did you love Kermit? Be real. Are you fucking amazed that I got Kermit the Frog himself on my debut stream? Am I amazing? That was amazing. That was one of the highlights of my life. Are you kidding me? They say, never meet your heroes. Okay, loser. My hero, though? Kermit the Frog? Fuck you. Sorry, I just flicked out of existence. So I'm not ready yet, but I think because of OBS's thing, I am not able to fully set up Charlie's model correctly without not being in a preview mode. So intermission is moving over here, and I'm sorry. You know how it is. Just a lot of these things were last second. So I'm going to set up Charlie's thingy right now, okay? Yeah, streams are just like that. It's all okay. That's what I meant. Part of my community thing is sometimes you're quiet, sometimes you're silent. It's okay. It's all fine. Okay. Flappy mouth. Yes. Let me line it up. Our Mexican neighbors are partying for Valentine's Day. Wish I was there. Just kidding. This debut is like one of the best events in my life. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Let me add that little there. Okay. Is this stream gonna be saved later? Yes. Unless I'm stupid and I have my VODs turned off, in which case I'll kill myself. I'm gonna check that right now. Where's the stream settings? Settings stream. Where is it? Video producer. Yeah, I think it's gonna be yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Shy.
Aw, he baby. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the VOD is gonna be fine. Someone was like, whoa, is this stream? By the way, yeah, I was just saying that I realized that I don't think there's a way for me to set it up from just the preview. So I'm doing a little technical corner where I'm setting up your model in real time. You can start talking.
Can they hear me now?
Yes.
Because I'm curious if I'm supposed to be.
Your lip flaps sure are.
Alright, yeah, no, it looks like I'm supposed to be talking. Okay, so yeah, until you figure it out, I just have to talk non-stop. So hello everyone, I'm Charlotte Driftwood, thespian, lesbian, pirate, drag queen. This will be my model that will be debuting, created by Mina, debuting on my birthday next month, March 17th. If you join dsc.gg/driftwood, you'll be able to join my Discord server, and then you'll get an automatic invite to that event where I will be premiering next month. I have to talk really quickly to keep up until we figure out how to manually. Look, if I stop talking, then it's not fitting
it
with
ruins
the animation.
The magic.
Absolutely. So until we can figure out how to get the animation under wraps, then I'm just going to have to keep talking, and then I will do. Hello, Oddvark. Hello, Indy. Hello, Panda Lady Art. Yes, well, not just her, anyone's model. I am her wife, and I am
wife
pirate captain. I am a thespian, lesbian, femme pirate that lives in Nia's household. That
yeah, we live together.
That's correct. We live together on the sea. This is the second seaside town we have lived
it's true,
alongside.
It's true.
We share a computer, and our desk is decorated with a bunch of pirate accoutrements. I'm a regular Princess Ariel. I've got gadgets, gizmos, who's its, what's its. Very similar collection, actually, and I've always related to Ariel, hence having Vanessa's necklace here. I use that to steal voices, in case I might have to, perchance, I don't know, sound like Kermit the Frog for an event. A sea witch's necklace will always come in handy. Is that necklace a Little Mermaid reference? Yes, because it's aquatic, it's drag queen, and it's impressionist. How perfect is that for me?
Amazing.
So yeah, I'm Charlotte Driftwood, or you could just call me Captain. I'm going to be using she, her pronouns while in this character. Out of character, I am a non-binary person, but that's a little difficult of an identity to get across, and the point of internet content these days is getting across everything as quickly as possible, and to survive in that world, I need to update. And this isn't me masking, this is absolutely who I am. It's a distillation of who I am. It's like who I am is molasses, and you're looking at the rum equivalency. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Charlie, you sound cool. Big fan. Thank you, Milk Puppy.
You cannot be a higher rank of a fan than me, though. I'm Charlie #1 fan.
That's right, you're my first mate as far as the fandom goes, but anyone can join the thespian.
We do be mating.
Well, actually, the word mate that pirates used to refer to each other is a reference to the French word for marriage.
It is true.
Pirates are historically very gay, but yes, what character, what are you talking about? That's just you. I don't really want to get into that question. Yes, you're correct. No, you're also not correct. Obviously, in real life, I'm not British, but it conveys pirate character quickly, and so this is like I said, it's not an incorrect understanding of my identity, Charlotte Driftwood, she, her, pirate captain. It's just a distillation, and again, us pirates love some distilled. Okay, now I can finally close my mouth.
Now you can finally shut the hell up.
No, and look, I am non-binary in real life, but also I don't think who I am in real life should be the internet's business anymore. So from now on, I will be presenting to the world as this female pirate captain. And that is what I have decided in the life I have lived.
Oh, sorry, give me just a moment. We're still technically, get it? In a technical corner. So let me just give you a little bit of a... Let me add a little bit of a bounce to your step, so to speak. Because...
Am I gonna... At first it was a ghostly floating.
Is this better?
That's a little bit better. You want to give the character ADHD is what you're saying. Yeah, this is generally how I would stand or sit in real life. It does quite the number on any chairs or beds we have owned.
Oh my god, yeah, Charlie, like, you know, people always joke, oh, you know, this couple, they broke the bed, alluding to sex. We're like, yeah, no, Charlie breaks it for a different reason.
Yeah, I toss and turn so much that it does, like, the first time we met, and you can call me Charlie, it is spelled with an EY, that is a feminine name. This persona's name is Captain Charlotte Driftwood. So I like being called Charlie. I'm not Charlie. Difficult to switch between the French and English pronunciation. But I would also just request that generally, when I'm in character, to be mostly referred to as Charlotte. Yeah, Charlie is a nickname that's absolutely correct. I was named after Charlotte's Web, which is great because I love writing and I hate pigs getting murdered. So
yeah.
She's always kind of been a role model for me, and so when I was assigned male at birth, there was some expectation that I would feel ashamed being named after Charlotte's Web, and I'm like, why would I be ashamed named after her? She fucking rules. She's the coolest fucking spider ever.
And also, you were named by your older sister,
right,
who you
correct.
love a lot.
Yes, my sister, my oldest sister, Rachel, I was due on her birthday and asked, hey, do you want to share a birthday with your youngest sibling? And she said, no! So, I was born on St. Patrick's Day a week earlier via cesarean section, just so she wouldn't have to share her birthday. Now we do birthday parties together. Overall, I think we could have saved me some of the mild symptoms I have that could be attributed to premature birth if she just accepted that when she was like in her 30s and 40s, sharing her birthday wouldn't be that weird. But, oh, sorry. Okay, so I can't close the mouth right now? Again?
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay.
You're in a yap mode. Oh. Oh.
No, it's okay. I'll just talk while you're working through the technical difficulties at whatever rate I feel like talking.
There we go.
But yes, I am Charlotte Driftwood, at Pirate Drag Queen, on the places where I have remembered and prioritized to change my username.
Yeah, we're going through like a rebrand, not like super simultaneously, but very close together.
Well, I asked when I said, you know, I
Oh yeah, you asked if you inspired me.
If this re-debut was inspired by me kind of redefining my identity.
Yes, oh my god, absolutely.
So, Charlotte came before Mina Nia, and then she got hyper-focused and finished Mina Nia first.
I'm really sorry about
No, it's
that.
okay. Charlotte is meant to come out will arrive on St. Patrick's Day. So, yeah, but, I'm Charlotte Driftwood. Remember the name. It'll be useful to you one day. Yes, I am the thespian, lesbian, pirate drag queen. I think pirate drag queen also kind of, I'm not changing my identity, but I am simplifying it.
It is really annoying when people are like, oh, you changed your name to Charlotte? Like, no!
Yeah, people message me and are like, oh, I love the new name. And they're like, am I still supposed to call you... look, my stage name now is Charlotte Driftwood. The character you're seeing, she is the only one who makes art anymore. And as a private person, I have no interest in making art, because then I have to put my name on it, and then strangers have to pretend they know things about me. That has just not gone well for me in my 20 years as a YouTuber. I did not enjoy that. I'm also just not, in all honesty, a very indoorsy person, so YouTuber was kind of a mismatch of career, but I have always enjoyed streaming games. My first gaming stream was actually Valentine's Day. We're on the anniversary. Yeah! My first gaming stream was Valentine's Day 2010. So today is actually my 16th
Wow!
streaming anniversary.
Was your middle name Hora?
We haven't cemented the middle name yet. We haven't cemented the middle name. We've been thinking about Horatio. I've been shoplifting. Yeah, you know what? I was about to say I've been shopping around for names and said shoplifting for some reason, but I'm a pirate. Yeah. It's pirate life on stream.
Since you're in your Charlotte persona, is it only she?
Yeah, she her when I'm Charlotte. And then as for who Charlie is and what pronouns they use, that's none of your fucking business. That's my personal life.
Yeah.
Can you switch around Charlotte Driftwood and thespian lesbian? I like name and then title. Charlotte Driftwood, thespian lesbian pirate drag queen.
Absolutely.
We love crime. You know, and someone asked me once, what genre of, like, what specific non-binary identity do you like? And no one had asked me a question that deep. I was like, well, there was fucking options. So I went on the LGBT wiki and I did find there was an entry for Pirate Choric. And it did say, Pirate Choric is a gender identity based on the aesthetics of piracy, including ocean travel, pirates, this, that, and then it said, other than the crime. And I was like, do not speak for me.
What do you mean other than the crime?
My gender has extra crime,
Your
thank you very
experiences
much.
are not universal!
Yeah, no, yeah, I'll talk, if you want me to, since you had this whole PowerPoint presentation, if I may talk about why.
Absolutely! Oh my god.
Why this is something that's meaningful.
Oh my, are we allowed to mention that?
Yeah, you know, no, the whole, yes, because that's why the Ursula's necklace is there, is that I steal voices. So yes, that was obviously me as Kermit. A true pirate never steals other people's property. Yes.
I was trying to put the words on like over here, but I'm like,
don't block the titties. Don't block the titties.
Guys, we have matching heart-shaped.
We have matching
cutouts.
heart-shaped cutouts.
Isn't it so freaking adorable?
But yeah, so I will talk about how I see myself as a femme person, even though I like how I look with a goatee. I will talk about how pirates kind of became
I need to put
a way
your
of self-acceptance.
username.
Yeah. Well, okay. It's not my username on Twitch yet because my Twitch is linked to your phone and I keep forgetting. No, it's all good. I keep forgetting to update my Twitch username. Yeah, it's at Pirate Drag Queen is my new YouTube. I launched a new YouTube for this rebrand already. Some have already met this character. In the collab with Jan Measley, where we dubbed the movie The Beatboxing Puppy meme is from our drawings.
I could also put Charlie in.
No. I like Charlotte when I'm in character.
Okay.
I
Also, dear chat, please tell me if it's annoying that the text with Charlie's name and stuff moving around annoys you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Do I have a toggle yet for mouth or not yet?
You do.
This one?
Yes, and then the.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, I need to make one for Keely.
No, that's okay.
Like you don't need like a Keely Hall name tag or anything.
Oh, I don't worry about this motherfucker. Hey, that's not very nice. Well, you gotta be nice to me, and you gotta earn it in return. Agree to disagree. Yeah, that's, no, puppets are obviously a fascination of mine. Yes, so if you are fans of Jan Measley, or if you are fans of the Beatboxing Puppy meme, please check out this character already sort of debuted in a 50-50 collab me and Jan Measley did of a real-time fan dub of our Drawings Princess movie film animation film artist, because narrator 4 in the original Our Drawings Princess movie film animation film artist is a British woman with a husky voice. So Jan is just Tokipana for man. No, for person. He's they're not a man. Mitch was thought like Charlotte Driftwood narrator 4 that would and narrator 4 is the main narrator, which I didn't even need to explain to you. That just goes without saying. It's so obvious. You like that? You're a little biased towards narrator 3, Millie. But yes, ahoy everyone, I shall formally say. Are you trying to get our actual size difference, or are you just trying to get the details?
Yeah. It's really funny because in real life you have a bigger head than I do, but right now...
Yeah, right, no, it's true.
It's reversed.
My head is 24.5 inches around. That is...
If I were to make it accurate...
Yeah.
It would be...
Isn't it funny that you're doing an anime art style and yet you're accommodating my actual anatomy by making my head smaller?
If Charlie's head was, like, if our proportions of a head were, like, real life, it would be like this.
Yeah, that's how big my head is next to Nia's. And everyone's like, oh, that must mean you have a big brain. No, it's skull all the way down. I have the first ever non-hollow skull. Mine's especially hollow. It's the, with the gunshot wound. Yeah, you keep bitching about that. Get over it already, you know?
Not everything is about you, Keely.
Oh, sorry! How tall am I? I am 5'9". I would describe this as a pretty accurate representation of my build. I am athletic. But someone asked if the reference was to Little Mermaid on the necklace. So if you want, I want to go over all the references we threw in here. If you want to, but that would require you to zoom in on me again.
I gotta say, itty bitty waist though.
Right, no, this is based on, Nia sent me a design, and I was like, oh, you forgot what I actually look like in a corset, and this is based on an actual photo. I promise you I actually look like this.
Charlie's waist fucking snatched!
Again, Charlie doesn't exist to the audience, so that, if you already know me and we've already DM'd, the corset picture will be available upon request, but I have to just promise you, this is, based on a photo reference. I do have I don't have particularly much interest in estrogen. I think I have so much of that knocking around in my body, as it were, to begin with, that I don't think I need to change anything about myself. I like myself, I guess, where this all started, and that is what I wanted to talk about. My voice cracks a lot. And every time I tell people this, they're like, no, it doesn't crack that much. I'm like, shut the fuck up. This is something I spent years growing to accept about myself. Most of my money has been made from voicing Tipper Pines in Gravity Falls videos. So, embracing that my voice cracks has made me money. Now, as you can see, I can kind of grow body hair. There's some chest hair there. I didn't used to really be able to. I'm not a very manly person, and that was something I often felt excluded based upon. Mm-hmm. It felt like that was something about me that needed to be corrected. When I was 20, I was practicing making my voice deeper. I was doing this radio announcer voice to try to get my voice deeper. And then I played a series of video games released by LucasArts, formerly known as Lucasfilm Games, called Monkey Island, about the most unqualified pirate, and the whole joke is that Guybrush Threepwood, the protagonist of the Monkey Island games, is just so confident, and it is so unearned, and that's where the humor comes from. And since this was written in 1990 by 3 cis straight white men, a lot of things that show off that he's confident in ways it doesn't make sense is people trying to emasculate him, people trying to say, you can't grow a good beard or this or that, and he just keeps bragging as if he didn't even hear them. And that, as someone who was at the time training my voice to get deeper, changed me. That literally trans my gender, because for me, LGBT stands for lesbian Guybrush Threepwood. For me, LGBT stands for let's go bury treasure, because as pirates became more of a hyperfixation because of the Monkey Island games, I started to think about the fact that, like, if we see someone in a white flowy blouse with jewelry, drinking fruity beverages, and singing harmonies with their mates, that's Thank you. That's considered a tough criminal. At one point in history, if you wore a frilly blouse and an earring, that meant you were a scary criminal, which means this is all made up. Any labels that made me be bullied were false expectations put on me based on anatomy that I don't always 100% have. Like I said, I can't really grow body hair. For a while, my facial hair was very patchy, and that was a point of insecurity. And one day, someone suggested, why not try eyebrow pencil? And that began my love of makeup that led to eventually teal eyeshadow and nail polish being my signature look. So it's like,
and recently blue lipstick as well.
Yes, so getting rid of the beard is getting rid of the thing that made me love makeup. So I won't do that.
Yeah. Let me zoom in real close for a second, because since your facial hair is blonde, it might be a little bit hard to see that you do have a mustache. You have a goatee.
And I'm proud of my mustache and goatee.
Yes,
I think I look amazing, and I want to go by also zoom in on my face, and then let's just go by detail because someone asked about the Ursula reference, and I want to just go to all of them here because let's start on the hat.
Okay, let me go over here. What are we starting with?
The hat.
The hat.
So, that is the lesbian thespian pirate flag. That was my idea,
could you explain the meaning of it?
Well, the tragic comedy symbols represent the performing arts, which is
The crying and laughing
masks, yes, represent the
Theater
performing
masks.
arts. So there's the thespian aspect.
And I designed it, of course.
Right, it was my pitch, and then I was like, here's what I'm picturing,
I
and
did
then
my
you
best.
designed it. And you did perfectly, that was
Thank
what
you
I...
so much.
And then,
Thank you so much.
obviously, the fact that they are skulls instead of masks, and there's
Yes.
bones in the background is a reference to the Jolly Roger, or the skull and crossbones, which was kind of the insignia of piracy during the colonization of the Caribbean, when it was mostly Irish pirates taking revenge on their English colonizers before they could colonize someone else. The blonde highlights are a reference to the fact that I had blonde hair once and it looked really good, but I didn't have the money to get my roots touched up, and I looked really good with hard roots. A friend of mine said I was the only person who could pull off hard roots. I don't know if that's true. I think you can if you put your mind to it, but
And your hair is Jewish, curly.
That's right. That's
dark
right.
Hair.
And there was a large history as well of Jewish people. Anyone who was anti-colonization wound up finding a place on a ship during robbing the rich British people who were trying to steal the Caribbean. Obviously, I think Link was probably the first time I ever experienced gender envy. Link from The Legend of Zelda. And as a kid, I would get really upset when people would say I always thought Link was a girl. But now I understand that...
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, that was a thing. But now I understand that that's part of the character design. That,
to be androgynous.
Yes, IGA Onuma, who is the... I don't know if I'm pronouncing that. I don't speak Japanese as well as you. But, the character... He said... He was the director of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and was the producer of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. And Aonuma said... Is that how you say it? Aonuma? Aonuma said that when they were working on Ocarina of Time, the idea was to create a character that if a girl was playing the game, she could look at the character and say, hey, it's me. And if a boy was playing the game, he could look at the character and say, hey, it's me. And so androgyny was a huge focus on just the player avatar aspect of Link, and that's why the tunic looks more like a dress, and that's why because of the placement of the belt, and that's why the Elfios have the little earring on them. So now that I have the Elfios with the little earring, that gives me so much gender euphoria.
I just remembered.
Right.
I scheduled my music cover premiere for 8 p.m. and that's like long past.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't give a shit.
Do you want to take a break to
Do you want to see my new music video cover? Say yes.
I would say I personally.
I Captain.
When I worked at a Renaissance fair and kind of found myself, where I found I was, it was really hard to adapt to other vocabulary for the rest of the week. Like, there were vocabulary guidelines on the weekends, and then the rest of the week, there was no one there yelling at me if I used the wrong word, so I kept going like, I mean yes, for the rest of the
I Captain.
Guys, I worked so hard. I worked my huge booty ass.
You almost said little.
I was gonna say little, but then I was like, no, that's lying. I'm gonna show you my new music video, okay?
I'm so excited.
Okay. Okay, everything. Mute myself.
Yeah, no, Stephen, that is the perfect example of why this is not me changing who I am. This is me distilling who I am. Yes, there was a point where I met Steven in person and we needed to write something down, and the only pen I owned was a quill pen.
That's hilarious.
That's just who I am, and that's always who I've been.
Okay, let me prepare the MV.
配信始めるよ。みんな見てる？今回はカラオケ配信。これでコメントの熱量なんか少なくない？まるまる出れない声なの。このおしゃんは許しません。私だけに尽くしてね。私だけに一筋とだけにあってなるステージを他の子にちょでも様子見をしたらブンブンブンメルほっぺほぐら色んなくしましょうアップブッブ服うどん顔も可愛いでしょ熱よダメほんといやいつも見てわちまってるあなたが欲してくれる愛情の全開私を支える栄養 Love you シーラプジジュージューもっと愛してほしいハッピー大丈夫ハッピープリプリハキリ分かったでしょピカピカ街のバルレーターも超上がる愛しかめしい愛しい本当に分かってねおいみんなどこまでついてこれてるこのにもこの調子でいくよみんなニヤそうななんで他の子褒めるのjust to meet you 爆発中私以外は気になってるでしょありえない他の子にちょっと食べて量産にしたようなそんな自分にてよし死んじゃう私をそんじゃ指切りしてよハリさん心変わりしたら本当にスメル送る泣いちゃうからねだってねこれコメントは愛に溢れているごめちょごめがLove you シーラクジジュージュー愛してほしいハッピー大丈夫ハッピーおたり私のため日々お仕事励んでくれてありがとう愛しかみ愛しい愛しいそう絶対お願いねこの銀河の肌まで押してほしい
So yeah,
For those who don't know that much about video editing, there are no presets that make things do that. She had to, like...
I made everything there myself. Like, yes, obviously the music video movements and like the way things move. I like did my best to copy the original, but I did everything. I did the video, I did the illustration, I did obviously the singing, I did the audio mixing. I gave myself permission not to finish that cover if I like can't. Like, I was not torturing myself trying to finish it in time, but I'm really glad I did. And I put a crazy amount of work in.
The first time she showed it to me, my reaction was, wait, well, you have to show it to me. We have to play it again. I'm not going to get all of the editing you did on the first watch. So that's coming to YouTube soon?
It's already on YouTube since like 2.5 hours ago. I had it scheduled, and honestly, I was having so much fun with Kermit, I kind of forgot.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, I was having fun with Kermit as well. I told Nia that, like, I have a lot of experience improvising as Fozzie. I've done a Kermit voice. I've never improvised as Kermit. So I was actually really nervous for today because I only found out that I would be voicing Kermit from a Blue Sky post that she made.
Charlie's more familiar with impersonating Fozzie.
Frank Oz characters are my specialty.
I'm about to pin New Cover's YouTube link. If you wanna blast it on
because you're
repeat or anything.
You're really not gonna get all of the editing she did your first time viewing it. Like, there was so much moving parts, and I'm really impressed. Can you make me sway slightly less? I know it's realistic to my
yes, absolutely
ADHD, but it's kind of just a little distracting for me to watch.
That's totally fine.
I love that the setting on ABS is called Wiggler.
Yes, it's what it's called in After Effects. So I believe that's what it's called after.
Earlier, when I talked about distillation of my identity, Millie said this is the moonshine Charlie. Rum is also made through... Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
So anyway, we were going through the references. Sorry, ADHD's allowed to happen. I am here to be myself. We're all here to be ourselves.
So you're also an elf.
Right.
As Charlotte?
Yeah, no, I was talking about Link being a source of gender envy, the earrings.
Bye, Aaron, oh my God.
Thank you so much for all the help earlier as well.
I love you so much. Yeah, Aaron, Ogama girl in the chat, Aaron is my very best friend in the world, and she stayed with me while I was preparing, while I was troubleshooting everything before the stream, when stream was late, before the stream. Aaron, I love you so much. Thank you so much for staying so late. I'm so sorry I made you do that, but I really appreciate you into oblivion, and I wish you all the best dreams in the world. I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aaron. So yeah, I am also an elf. As I was saying, Link was one of my first gender envies, and like, it's such a linked aesthetic, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Dungeons and Dragons has both of those frequently, and like Guybrush Threepwood's voiced Frodo in a Lord of the Rings game, and Orlando Bloom famously starred in both Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, he's Legolas and he's Will Turner. So if I want to give across these more feminine Will Turner vibes, a little Legolas in there might make me a little leggy lass, you know?
Charlie wears elf ears IRL all the time.
I don't as much as I used to. I should get back into it. They're a little... It's overstimulating sometimes.
We should get you more high quality
ones for sure.
When we can afford it.
Yes. And then, of course, that's Ursula the Sea Witch's...
Legolas.
Yeah, I said Legolas. You missed that one. Sorry. I talk fast. You don't have to get every joke. If you talk fast enough, it sounds like a better track record. Because if only 1 out of 5 jokes is good, but I'm speaking 5 times as fast, it sounds like they're all bangers. So that is Ursula the Sea Witch's necklace because I steal voices. I'm an impressionist. I just got hired for Eddie. What is his name? Eddie FB rap battle channel. I'm about to.
Yeah, Charlie just got a gig on a really big rap battle channel.
Yeah, it's the 5th biggest rap battle channel. I'm gonna be voicing Invader Zim on an upcoming Eddie animation. So I do steal. I can't show you the example because I'm not done practicing it, and I don't want to lose that opportunity by not doing it well enough.
Yeah.
The tattoo there is a tattoo I intend to actually get in real life, but we
Tattoo I intend to.
Yes. But we tend to have financial issues that get nowhere with things like that. Hey, sub if you want. If you have Amazon Prime, it's free. But anyway.
Give subs.
If you want to get a little closer look at that, that is the UI verb coin from the Curse of Monkey Island.
Yeah.
The tattoo there.
Yeah. And like we mentioned, we have a matching heart-shaped cutout.
Right, yeah.
Charlie's always flashing their boobs in real life.
No, it's true. One time Ella came over, my comedy partner and best friend Ella came over with a particularly low-cut shirt, and I said, good, I don't know if the threshold of my apartment would have let you in if your neck was higher than that. Because this is how I tend to be how I dress. And then there's of course some Steve Bonnet influence. Our Flag Means Death with the teal suit.
Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Teal is Charlie's favorite color.
Yes, although you started that.
I didn't?
Yes, you don't remember?
No.
Okay, so
I do remember a story about your grandma getting you everything of the same color.
Of orange, yes. So my grandma,
very eccentric Jewish lady.
Eccentric Jewish lady, faster than me. She had a cost-saving measure, as all eccentric Jewish ladies does, and this one was she would buy gifts in bulk for like 10 years. So when my sister had a fairy phase, had a Tinkerbell phase when she was a teenager, that meant she was going to get Tinkerbell gifts until she was in her 20s. And... oh my, no, the original turquoise Game Boy might have predated me having orange as a favorite color, you're right. The turquoise was the one that I owned. My parents told me I was getting a Game Boy Color, and I was asked to pick which color, I spent like literally a month weighing my options. And I did even send the turquoise Game Boy Color as a color picking reference to Neo while working on the art. So thank you for catching that, Indy.
Amazing.
But Our Flag Means Death came out on my freaking birthday, and it's about queer pirates, and the main character is played by my favorite character from Flight of the Conchords, which is one of my favorite shows, wearing all teal. And I'm like, did they know I exist? Did they make this for me?
And it was produced by, and also playing deuteragonist antagonist is Taika Waititi, who we adore.
Well, for less so than we used to for certain reasons.
Oh.
He signed a document in support of Israel.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. So I'm trying to distance myself a little bit
that sucks.
from Our Flag Means Death, but I still love that there is a queer pirate show out there where the protagonist acts so much like me and wears teal.
If you don't mind, could we speed through a little bit for the design? Well, already.
Yeah, I mean, so okay, obviously the reason there's a skull in my hand is because I like performing Shakespeare. The reason that there's fingerless gloves is a fascination anyone has if they're from the Pokemon generation, and I turned 5 in 1998, so I was primed for it. As for why it's only fingerless on those two fingers, I don't think that too hard about it. It's not a big mystery. Yep.
You got a itty bitty waist.
Which is just factual.
Honestly, I added big frilly sleeves because I just love them and think they're cute. But
I think they're cute.
They do also give the thespian theatrical energy.
I think so. I just think that I agree with you that they're cute. Let's go down.
There's
not that many more references. I've never asked you about this, but I think I did.
This is still a draft. This is not final design. That is not.
Don't move you.
Nope.
No, I don't think there's that many more references here.
Wait, did I edit these to be like Chaperone? I don't remember, honestly.
I don't know. I know that Chaperone did a pirate drag thing. As for why I'm wearing tights, I never asked Nia. They were part of my uniform at the Ren Fair.
Because
but I do think
men in tights, obviously.
Well then obviously, yeah, Robin Hood men in tights is my biggest gender.
Robin Hood men in tights,
but
obviously.
Also, I have to think tights plus boots has to be an association with me partially because of how much I've cosplayed Strong Bad. You know? I don't think, whether that was going through your mind or not.
If it was me... Oh, actually, we could turn them into fishnets. We also... Oh, thank you so much!
No, I love the black tights because both that's what I wore as Strongbed and that was uniform at Ren Fair.
Thank you so much, Milky, for the raid.
Thank you for the raid!
And thank you to everyone who raided before. I was having a conversation with Kermit the fucking Frog, so I couldn't always appreciate the raiders, but thank you all the raiders always. Hi, Milky.
This is the re-debut of Mina Nia, because Nia has learned to love herself and wants to present a... Oh, yeah, get me out of the way. This ain't about me today. It'll be about me on March 17th, though. You should tune into that.
Yes, this is, yeah, my wife is soft launching VTuber as well.
Soft launch, but I'm just here to support you today.
I love my Charlie.
Also, isn't tights plus boots very similar to Ocarina of Time Link? Very good point! Very good point. There's a lot of things that made me like a lot of these aesthetics, but let's let Leah talk about herself to the raiders. Since this is her debut.
Oh, I mean, I didn't really have anything in particular.
Okay, I will then. Yeah, so now she is a cat in personality traits, but she is a person because she should be proud of who she is, goddammit. And that's also why I'm doing this. We've both been on a journey of self-acceptance together, living in a household alongside the Pacific Ocean here on the port. And
on the port of Vallarta.
Yep. And we have been learning to love ourselves, and that has kind of affected how we interact with the internet, because it's hard to be a public figure and advertise yourself before you know exactly what self is.
And also we hate capitalism, so it's very hard.
Really, people always are like, well, what does it mean to be a real-life pirate when I introduce myself that way in real life? And I say, listen, there are only two requirements. You gotta love the sea, you gotta hate capitalism.
And that's it.
Yeah. And
okay, so we're going to move on to reviewing hairpins that my lovely friends have submitted.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for this.
This is a secret Nia hair clips project. Okay, I'm gonna move you over here, and I am gonna move the text over here. Is this good?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Do you need Keely at all?
Get rid of him. Crop him off.
Nobody needs you, Keely.
Hey! Shut the fuck up. You know, if I had arms, well, if is the big word there.
We all say that. What? What are you talking about, Jackie?
We literally have a talking cat, guys.
You know, there's a lot of animals that get understandably overstimulated from loud noises like, I don't know, parties and loud singing and loud talking, which is all of the things that happen around here. But our cat Jackie, oh my god, he loves parties. He loves when I sing. He sings a lot. He loves when Charlie's talking loud.
He loves when I sing. I was doing a private little The Who karaoke show for Nia the other day, and Jackie showed up the second it started and left the second it left. The second we finished. The neighbors are having a party outside right now, and I saw Jackie staring longingly out the window, so during our AFK stream, I let